Baby. Yeah. I probably need to do that again after everybody come in.
Would it do? Would it do? Make sure it's charging,
Look. Right before we went on, mine was like, "Hey, your battery is low. You need to charge your shit."
Right. I was at 39%, but I just, gotta make sure.
I was at 10. Oh, got the notification? Huh?
I been had mine. Where you at? Slowpoke? What up, Julie?
Julie. Julie, the moderator.
Do your thing, girl. Do your thing. Yeah.
Look at you, man. Come on in the room. Tell the pastor, say, come on. Man, she got big in the room. Jesus is my doctor, and he writes out all my scriptures. Oh, he gives me all my measure up in the room. Tell the pastor I'm trying to send these links on out. Send the links on out. Send the links on out. This the remix. Jesus is, look at old dog jumping on shit. That dog getting big, man. That dog getting big.
She know how to climb on stuff now, and she don't know how to act.
Hey, that's how it be though. Like the first time I seen what's my dog name? Karma. First time I seen Karma like jump up on like, cause you know where I used to live, they had the ledges and things like that. Hopped up. I'm like, when the hell you learn how to jump?
I'm telling you, I was just laying in the bed, and then all of a sudden, I feel her jump up on top of me. I'm like, what the hell? Now
Right.
she's getting on the couch. She getting on the bed.
Got to break up from that though.
I don't mind her on this couch because nobody sits on this couch. It's just basically decoration. I don't mind her on this one,
Right.
but on the bed and on a living room couch, like, nah.
Right.
So she has her little spot, that she can get on. What up, Emily?
What up, Emily?
Welcome.
Rashonda, you watching on Facebook? Could you please go to YouTube? Please go to YouTube so we can see your comments. I can see them, but Joy the Queen cannot see them. So if you could go to youtube.com/maybe I'm tripping, go to the live view. It should be on right now. We in the building. You heard me?
Yeah. If you don't get off of my work computer, I will pop you.
You trying to log in and put some?
She really over there typing.
Look, trying to send some orders out.
Lord. Makes no sense. What's up, peoples?
Rashane say she don't want to. What is that? Inexplicably she. Who is that?
I don't know.
The picture looked familiar. That looked like Kima.
Might be.
Rashane, go to YouTube. I don't call you by your little short name. Sober up. Emily, I ain't even drunk yet, but I did take me 2 shots because I felt like I wanted to really go hard tonight. You heard me? And if you guys, my boy Hudson on here. Come on, Hudson. Hudson. Hey, I need to get Hudson on the goddamn show. I need to get Hudson on the show.
She said it is Kima.
It's Kima. That's my girl Kima.
You be thinking I be knowing people. That's your people you be inviting.
But we be getting them people that just be. I love that organic vibe when people just find it. So I just be like, who is that? Because she really has a username. So I'm like, who is that? I almost put the link in that. Okay.
Oh yeah, let me send to my girls. Hi, Miss Olivia. Judy.
Man, I need to figure out. I need to figure out where them chicks went, man.
Hold on, y'all. Let me pull my couch up so my baby can reach me. You want to reach mama? Ah, it's heavy.
Yo, Ron, I sent it to your inbox, man. Go to your inbox. You can come straight to YouTube. I don't know if y'all can click that link. I know it came up. I hate that when I post on Facebook, it comes into the chat, but when everyone else posts on Facebook, it doesn't come to the chat. I don't understand that.
Is it because you own the account? Yeah, girl, you see me rocking the fro.
What's up, Rashida? What's up, Rashida? Look, on time, but ain't never on time to be on the show. I don't like that.
She say she on her own time.
Yeah, CP time. Hey Hudson, I don't know if you can click that link, but maybe you can copy and paste it into your browser.
Oh, guess what?
What up?
I taught Junie how to high five, and she knows how to shake hands now. So if you walk up to her and say hello, she'll shake your hand, and then if you do high five, she'll jump up and she'll high five. High five. High five. High five. High five. Good girl. See that? High five. Give me another. Good girl. She's
That's good.
smart.
That's good right there. That's good training. I train her how not to chew shit.
I can't stop it. I
I
tried.
can teach her how to do shit, but I can't teach her how to stop shit.
You know, the only thing that I haven't tried yet is the bitter spray. But I'm scared because I don't she likes to eat everything.
Nah, there is remember I told you the one, it ain't nothing but sassafras. Like when I had Karma back when she was a puppy, she used to like to go
Can you
she,
get it out?
she used to like to go under the bed. So I just sprayed it on the edge of the bed and she just stopped going.
Yeah.
It's nothing she never tried to lick it or anything. Once you spray it, she doesn't even want to go. It's at PetSmart.
The now sassafras is the same thing as gumbo filet.
Filet, yeah.
So I could probably make my own with a little bit of water and
Listen, just do it right. All right. What up, Trouble Brown? That's my boy Ron, man.
hey
Ron, please post your business, man, so we know where to get them wings and things and more. That's my homeboy, fellow entrepreneur, man. Man, look, let me tell you this about Ron, man. Trouble Brown. I don't know. Name Trouble Brown, but Ron Brown, I know him as Ron Brown. Man, I got a new best friend, and he can hurt everybody in this thing. He is UFC Sam Oger, the Alaskan Assassin, man. We was vibing all weekend. Cool cat. Come to find out, we both are from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So you know when you meet somebody, you go, "Hey, what's that?" I say, "Where you from?" You say Baton Rouge. But to be from Baton Rouge or anywhere in Louisiana, you gotta start naming landmarks. So he say Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I was born at Women's Hospital. I said, "Okay, yeah, you good, you good."
you know it is a monument, Plank Road.
Hey, Plague Rolling. I was born at Earl K. Long. You heard me? Earl K. Long.
I was born in
On Trouble
Lafayette,
Brown,
Georgia.
man. Trouble Brown, man. Plug your business, put your address and how they can reach you, man. I tried to reach out to him, but he was tied up. But I gotta come. I gotta come support my boy. I gotta come support my boy. You heard me? So, oh shit, I could send the link to Hudson. I'm tripping,
I was born at Lafayette General because
bro.
Liberia ain't really had no hospital back in that time.
Bro, but the thing about it is, I don't know no hospitals outside of hospitals in Baton Rouge. Hudson, if you're watching on YouTube, I sent you the link in your my bad, Ron. It's wings, waffles, and more here in San Antonio. So if you want your wings, black owned business, man, good dude. We are birthday twins. We have the same birthday. So you know what I mean? 2402 East Houston, Grubhub, Uber Eats, DoorDash, all your delivery options. I think me and Joya, I think we're out of the delivery area because I went and looked when I couldn't get it. We're out of the delivery area. I think we're over 10 miles away. So, but he's downtown right now. Physical location will be opening soon, and we're gonna come popping out up in there, man. We might do the podcast at the spot. You heard me? If you can let us rent it out for free. You see what they rent it out for free.
Yeah. I mean, we can all if they have Wi-Fi there, we can always just set up and do a little taste test.
Yeah, a little taste test, live taste test, for the people. Rashida says she coming to the city next month. Oh yeah, hey Rashida, when you touch down, we all gonna link. We gonna go out. I got the crawfish. Hey, we gonna make it work, Ron. We gonna make it work, Ron. We gonna make it work, man. But look, hold on. Let me see if I sent it. I sent it to Hudson.
Yeah.
They have been on there. But
Hudson say
boom, we
he
gonna
on here.
start. Oh, what's up, Hudson? Hudson in the building. Hudson, we got to get you on the show, man. I love your mind and how you think and things like that. Shit, Ron. Anybody can come on. Fuck it. If you want to come on the show, we gonna make it work. Stop playing with that dog, Joy. Let's get going.
All right.
No, look. I may be in town. Those plans have changed, Rashida. So I may be in town. I may be in town. Crawfish gonna be popping. You hear me? I gotta get my money right. Let's get it going. What's up, everybody? You know what it is. Big Ken.
And Joy of the Queen. Welcome to another episode, guys. Let me get my light right. Why you didn't tell me my light
Hey,
wasn't
look.
on
When you
right?
said it, I was like, yeah, you don't look as bright as you do because you like bright next to white barefoot New Iberia, baby.
Wow. That's what we doing?
Hey, that's how the game go, you hear me? But look,
That's a little better.
what you got, man? Because look, I don't want to go into my rant right off the bat. What you got light right quick we can talk about for a little second.
Um, well, no, let's not talk.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Let's
That's the
talk
rant.
about let's talk about Kanye.
I don't know nothing about Kanye. I have not watched the documentary. I need to watch the documentary because my name is Kendrick Carter West Winfrey Knowles. I'm related to all them people.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So when you said you was for the streets, you wasn't lying.
Oh yeah, I was in a little situation, but I'm back for the streets now. I'm back on the prowl.
Lord have mercy.
Single again, back on the prowl. You said you would hurt me, but I don't know how.
You are ridiculous.
Cause I have to give a fuck to get hurt. You heard me? I ain't finna go out here like that,
Can you stop breathing on my back?
bro. Put the dog away. You
She
gotta
got
show
up here
me
on
one.
her own.
Junior, get the fuck down.
Don't yell
Junior,
at my
who they call
dog.
my name? Who they call my damn name?
Don't yell at my dog. So what I have for Kanye is not about the documentary. I haven't seen it yet. Anybody who's seen it, give me a little review on it.
Nah, they say if you watch it, it's like whatever you thought about him before, all the controversy, good or bad, divorce or not, rants or not, you will understand. And I think if people watch the documentary, you probably could understand me more. Because it's like, even though I'm gonna say this, I didn't have an upbringing to where my people did not speak life into me and encourage me to do different things or whatever. But I didn't get into. I've always been an entrepreneur. From even if you've sold illegal drugs, I've only sold marijuana. That's the only thing I've sold. And I'm not gonna say I'm a dope boy. I've only sold marijuana or whatever. But it was always in my mind to find a way to make money other than a 9 to 5. And I implore anybody who has an idea of any sort to make money, just do it. Even if you don't make money but for 2 weeks, you made money those 2 weeks another type of way. Just get out there, do it. And if you need any help, you know you can always hit me up. I don't know if my homegirl is watching right now, but well, my homie and mentor with the crawfish, she hit me up and say, hey, my people want to do this. Right before we came on, I helped her set up all her stuff. I help her set up her streaming stuff, and I help her set up her YouTube channel. I don't care. I don't need nothing from you. Just be great. But if you need help of any kind,
She jumped down.
but if you need help of any kind, I'm right here.
Now
But you know what it is. But that's how it is though, Rashida, because my mother's passed, my father's never been in my life, and my grandmother just passed Christmas 2020. So, and my grandfather passed 19 years ago. So my son is born 19 years after my grandfather passed. When my grandfather passed, we found out my son's mother was pregnant. So 19 years he's been gone. That's it. My grandmother, my grandmother, my grandfather, and my mother, they're all gone. So sometimes I feel like I'm out here by myself. So I do get that. But it's just you just remember everything they told you, and that's why he's the way he is. Everything his mama breathed into him, he rocking with it. Fuck it. I can take on the world. I can be president. I can buy the world. People think it's crazy, but the world is for sale. That's a fact. That's called real estate.
look at this.
Shut the fuck up. And I hate that you don't like Kanye. And I don't. Here's the thing. You say anything
I'm
better?
playing the world's tiniest violin.
Yeah, cry me a river. My biology teacher, Coach Blankenship, used to do that shit when we didn't have our work or we didn't. He just cry me a river. That's
But
Tim.
what I wanted to say about Kanye was that he is releasing an album that you can only listen to it on his stem player device. So, how do you feel about that? I mean, I think it's a
Hold on
great.
1 second, because one of my employers just hit me up and told me to shout out the hookah spot. Hopefully he's still watching. So Alchemy Hookah, 2751 Jackson Keller Road, open up from 7 p.m. to 5:30 a.m. BYOB, best hookahs in the city. If you want to link up with me, that's probably where I'll be.
You need to do your job because when people is plugging the stuff in the comments, you need to be throwing it up on the screen. Ain't that your job?
Here's the thing. I'm gonna add that when we get off air next week. I'll be ready. I promise, Joya, boss lady Joya. I promise.
Because otherwise, I can go back to producing.
True. Hey, I'll give you the logins. You can produce. You're a great producer. I'll give it to you. Don't threaten me with a good time. But Hudson, you are correct. Kanye does need a praying grandmother. I had a praying grandmother, and that's why I made it out the way I am.
Yeah, she said that he's doing no different than Jay-Z and Beyonce with Tidal. I agree, but it's a device that you actually have to buy, and I feel like it's a great marketing strategy because, of course, you want people to buy stuff, and then you'll be able to listen to the album. It's a good side, and there's a bad side because the bad side is what if nobody buys it? Then you have an album that gets.
Hey, Kanye got a cult following. Kanye has a cult following, but I'm gonna say like this. I don't know, but I would like to speculate is that Jay-Z and Beyonce don't own Title. They have a probably majority stake in it, but I hope and I wish that Kanye owns his outright because of how you think he is and how I'm Walt Disney, I'm Steve Jobs. I would think that he probably doesn't own the someone has a piece, but he's probably the majority owner, but people gonna fuck with it.
Yeah, I
People
can
gonna
see,
fuck with it.
his hardcore fans doing it, but I mean, I'm not one of them, so y'all let me know how that go.
Casey, go to YouTube. Casey, scroll up, go to YouTube, and so we can see your comments, baby. Go to YouTube, Casey.
Put the
YouTube.
link in the Facebook chat.
I did, but it's not clickable. Hudson, was it clickable? Hudson was there. Was it clickable? Because I did send it to his inbox. Hell, I'm gonna send it to her inbox. Another email came through. But the thing about it was the stem. But the thing about it, I watched the interview where he did. It was Big Boy. I think it was 2018. He allowed Big Boy to listened to his album, but well before 2021. I don't know which album it was, but it was already on there. He was working on the. He was shut up, Joya. But it is you threw me off. But he been working on this for a very long time. Hopefully he does this thing. All right, Hudson, you got to search it on YouTube. I'm gonna see if I can have to send her the link. Because I sent it to your inbox, but you don't look at your inbox because I seen a message you didn't read a minute ago. It's all good. But Hudson, that's my boy, man. Hudson gonna come on the show, man. Hudson is a good guy. Hudson is a good guy. Hudson, I'm gonna tell you about Hudson. I was doing crawfish at this venue at one point, and Hudson had already spent so much money with me or whatever. I say, Hudson, here, yours are for free. Hudson damn near beat me up to pay me. I like that. Hudson damn near put his hands on me to pay me, and I appreciate that. Thank you, black man. And I saw you out there skating. I was jealous. I was like, damn, where they got this early skating?
I love skating. I bought skates and only used them a few times.
Yeah, I'm gonna start calling your ass roll bounce.
First of all, that's what we not gonna do. And second of all, I would like to see you on some skates, Kim.
Girl, listen, let me tell you something. I brought rollerblades to the hood.
What's up, super casual?
Who the hell is Lynn? I'm not one of your Pacific Island brothers. My name is Ken, not Lynn.
Hey, but you call Hudson Dudson.
I hope nobody heard that.
I heard it. I giggled to myself and
I
I
hope
didn't say
that. I hope
nothing.
no. What's up, Charles Lagarde? Go over to youtube.com/ maybe I'm tripping so we can see your comment on the screen. Man, but look, man, there's this other podcast I want to shout out, Cold Coffee Podcast. They do a live studio audience. Joey, I want you to come with me one day so we can check it out, man. It's great, man. Yesterday was great. Last week, man, it was a whole therapy session, man. We in there doing our damn, Hudson heard me. But it was a great therapy session, man. Anybody, Hudson, you would like it too, man. Check me out. I'm gonna hit you up. Well, next Thursday I'm cooking because next Thursday St. Patrick's Day. Be sure to wear your green so you don't get pinched. So wear your green, don't get pinched, and come get some crawfish at Bentley's downtown. We got to take a shot because Super Casual Boom created this game. If you got your drink and I say crawfish, got to take a sip. I done said it twice. Boom.
All right. So I do got a couple of stuff. Somebody say when you go out for drinks, this guy, I can't share my screen, y'all. My gaming computer didn't conked out on me. It won't connect to the internet, so I'm on an iPad right now. But the guy says that he was at the bar. He said my drink was $10. I gave the bartender a 50. She talking about you want change. He said stop playing in my face and give me my change.
He had to be from Louisiana talking about don't play in my face.
Said they was in Atlanta, so you know.
Listen, I follow this guy on Instagram, and he's a Las Vegas bartender, and those drinks are out the ass. And he gives those different types of scenarios, saying like, we make these drinks, those drinks are high as hell. And like, what should I do? And it'll be like he fixed the drink and you drop the drink. And like in front of him, like you ain't took a sip, you just drop it. He's like, what should I do? Should I charge him for another drink or should I, you know what I'm saying? Or how much should you tip on these? Hey, let me get a Louis the 13th shot. He's like, oh, that'll be for a shot. Oh, that'll be 1,200. What should he tip on that $1,200 shot? Or he had a scenario where this guy, he was out with his side piece, and he comes to the bar, and boom, do this, that, and the other, stunting $500 tip. You big baller, right? Then come with his wife and go give him the sign like, hey, this is my wife. Don't do no, you know what I'm saying, sideways shit, or like, hey, you know, it was great to see you last night. What's up, Zanelle? You ain't been here in a while. That's why I keep tagging you, homegirl Zanelle, long time watcher. But he was like tipping $20 when his wife does. So when you out there hoeing, you want to stunt. But when you got your wife, well, the wife probably was stopping, right? Why are you tipping 500? But he trying to trick for them hoes.
Why do that? You should be more. I guess you should be more concerned with impressing your significant other than some random hoes that you'll probably never see again.
It's different though because okay, say this. Say you got your significant other and he wilding out or whatever, and he with you just like fuck, and you know what the pocket's like, but you just like, hey man, look, fucking, I'm with my girl and we gonna do this, that, and the other. Boom, here go $500. You probably gonna be like, hey, man, you ain't fucking him, you fucking me. Don't be giving him no 500 goddamn dollars. What you trying to trick on him or something?
No, we with our significant others and be turn up, babe. Yeah.
But sometimes Bay don't be with the turn up though. Like, bitch, you stupid. You don't need to be giving him 500. But the trick he tricking with probably impressed by that. Emily, you don't drink. You don't understand this conversation. We'll talk. We'll get on some topics you know about later. Well, the next topic I probably want. Emily, we need to get you on the show.
Well, anyway, let me say what up. What up, Zanelle? Super casual say Atlanta. The currency is lemon pepper powder.
That's a fact.
No, but I think
I don't like lemon pepper.
the
Unpopular opinion. I don't like lemon pepper. It's nasty.
you whack. What you like? Mild buffalo.
I like barbecue. I can't. I got acid reflux. I can't do hot things too much.
Barbecue.
Listen, I got acid reflux and I'm not supposed to be having that. So let me enjoy my wings in peace, please. I can't even have an orange juice too late at night. I'll be sleep sitting up.
You better drink your glass of milk.
That fucks it up too, because I be thinking the milk does not help acid reflux. It is a farce that will have you in the toilet vomiting.
Ew.
Emily, shut up. Just keep living.
It is old age. But I mean, I don't say no 20%. Sorry, husband. It's 5%. On everything.
Damn.
5%.
Cheap bastard.
I'm not cheap. Now, okay, say I went, right, and I had a wonderful experience and I'm at a really nice place and the person was working their ass off, coming to the table asking me, you need anything else? You good? You got this? You got your condiments? You wanted it? And was very attentive to me, then I'll give them about 15-20%. But 5% is pretty much the minimum. Just like with DoorDash or something like that. Like literally, I have everything right up the street from me. I'm just being lazy, so I want you to bring it to me. I'm not gonna give you 20% to come a half a mile up the road. Sorry, it is what it is.
Shut up.
Don't tell me shut up. Can we talk about this?
What's that?
Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, let's do that. I did see that. Now listen, let's talk about this now because it's going to trickle over into Chris Brown. Did
What
you see
happened with
that?
Brown?
Okay, so here we go. Deshaun Watson
Let
has
me
been.
do the Deshaun Watson. It was my idea.
Go ahead. I'm the
Okay,
one created the fucking show and I can't do nothing. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
you created the show.
Yes. Emily, hold on. First of all,
Emily
let's
created the
hold on,
show.
hold on, hold on. Let's give our flowers right now. Emily the Cruel is the one that put us together. Cause I went to Emily talking about some shit because I was venting to her. And she said, you know what? Funny, you should say podcast. Joya said she want to do a podcast. You guys should link. I know you guys don't like each other, but you guys should do a show together. And then I came to you and you drug your feet. Tell the truth. You drug your feet.
Because I didn't like you, kid.
Listen,
I
I'm
still
sitting there
don't.
messaging you like, what about this name? What about that name? I say, fuck it, it's gonna be this. Then I had a football game out of town because I play football, semi-professional, might add. So I say, look, I'm coming from Houston. I'm coming to the crib. We doing this goddamn show. I don't know, Ken. I'm scared. I'm nervous. Look, let's go. And it took us 2 weeks to get the first episode off the
Hold
phone.
on. I know you ain't talking about nervous.
True. You right.
First episode,
You right.
you was stumbling and sweating. I was cool, calm, and collective. He over there. Should I cuss? Should I not cuss? What do I say? How do I say this? How we go to the next topic? Sounding like a damn slave.
Shut your ass up. But Emily, thank you for bringing us together. We've been going over a year strong. Over a year. Over 100 episodes and over a year strong. Over
And
Jordan, we got over 100 episodes.
where Judy? Judy, give me a high five. Yeah. So okay, so Deshaun Watson, um, she said all I get is
That's
sad.
all she get. Is she messaged me some crazy ass question. Ken, when's your birthday? What the fuck you asking me when my birthday is? Ken, what's your social security number? What?
what's
Emily,
the
leave
last?
me alone.
What's the three digits on the back of your card?
Emily, leave me alone.
So Deshaun Watson will not face criminal charges. The grand jury did not find enough to charge him on any of the 24 accusations of sexual assault. So let me get into the story. I'll let King comment on it since he act like he don't do nothing. All he do is talk. But it says a grand jury heard evidence Friday to consider criminal charges against the Texans quarterback accused last year by 24 women of lewd behavior. He was also deposed in civil lawsuits. Deshaun Watson, the 26-year-old NFL quarterback who has been accused by 24 women of sexual misconduct during massage appointments, will not be criminally charged in Houston, a grand jury decided Friday. So it says the district attorney's office in Harris County, Texas, presented evidence to the 12-person grand jury for over 6 hours on Friday related to 9 of the 10 criminal complaints filed against Watson last year, which described a range of actions, including his exposing himself, purposely touching therapists' hands with his private, and sexual assault. Says the grand jury rejected all 9 cases. Prosecutors did not present the 10th, indicating it did not believe the evidence presented by the prosecutors had showed probable cause to support criminal charges. How do you feel about that? Over 24 women, bruh?
That's over 24 women. But if you got over 24 women and you're found not guilty on some situations, man, you got to start prosecuting these women with these false allegations. I mean, here's the thing.
This is what we really gonna do?
No, no, I was just about to take it back. Hold tight.
Okay.
Now, we can only speculate and think, but when there's smoke, there's fire. You know what I'm saying? But he was found not guilty, so we can only it's kind of it would be kind of disheartening and it would be kind of a haterish type mentality if we did do that. But like I said, when there's smoke, there's fire. If you got 24 women saying you did something, 10 of them probably, you know what I'm saying, cool. But then they probably was in cahoots and say, look, I'm finna go do this, man. Get on too. He probably didn't do it to you, but get on this shit with me. You know what I'm saying? So that probably was their downfall. But I would hate to convict him if he's 100% innocent. So it's a slippery slope when it comes to that. So I'm happy for him. I hope he starts playing next season. I hope he has a great year. But here's the thing. Those allegations are going to overshadow what he does this year because that's all they're going to want to talk about. That sex sales and controversy sales. So whatever he does, great. They're already going to talk about the allegations. You know what I'm saying? But it's disheartening for the Me Too movement because to not get off this topic, but to go with Chris Brown. Chris Brown just had a situation this month where a woman alleged that he drugged and raped her. But he had evidence to the contrary, to where they did what they did. They had their encounter, and then he ghosted her. And once he ghosted her, this one these allegations: Chris Brown drugged and raped me. Now, Chris Brown is a hot topic because of Rihanna and the abuse situation, right? Where he beat her up and had to go do his time in his community service, and that's a tarnish on his legacy. But he kept all the text messages, the nude pictures, the correspondence where she was like, "You're the best I ever had," and blase blase. And now she turned into a bitter woman. Oh, you don't want to respond to my advances? I'm gonna start a lawsuit and I'm gonna say you drugged and raped me. But he kept the
Okay.
evidence. All charges dropped.
So I can say this due to the previous, I guess, troubles that Chris Brown has been in. He seems smarter to me to the fact that when he does mess with a woman or he has any type of relations with a woman, I mean, with him, it's only right that you keep some type of evidence. You know what I'm saying? because a lot of people have accused him of a lot of things, and some of that wasn't true. I get that, but this is a whole different situation. You have 24 women, accusing you of sexual misconduct when you're getting massages. Now, I'm not going to say that all of them were right, but like you said, where there's smoke, there's fire. And I've watched enough Law and Order SVU to know
Jesus.
that they should have did a sting operation, set up a camera in the massage room to see how he was really acting, because you're in a professional place, is not a happy endings place. And so when you go there to get a massage or any type of facial or pampering or anything like that, like, you not supposed to touch people. You keep your hands to yourself, keep your privates to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not there to do that type of thing. And
Right.
I can see where it might end up something like that. You know what I'm saying? Or people might go in thinking, "Oh shit, they fine. I'm here. I ain't got nothing on up under this towel, so let me just go ahead and whatever, whatever."
I've
So
never been that type of guy. I mean, here's the thing: if anyone is into that sexual assault, rapist type of activity, that's weird. That's
you can't put it
extremely
past
weird.
people. Hey, mama.
Hey, what's up, mama? Your favorite baby on here, and I'm not talking about Joya.
Yeah, she ain't talking about me either. She talking about Junie, her grandpuppy.
No, listen, she loves me over all y'all.
That's a motherfucking lie.
That's a fact. That is a fact. I'm your honorary big bro.
Psych. No, but I think that, since he's not being indicted, they decided not to press criminal charges. I think that that is luck, pretty much, and you need to get your act together. At that point, you done skated by and you got off scot free.
Right.
So either going forward, act right, or, you'll
But
eventually get caught if you keep doing it.
but that's the what's the word? You probably, as I say that, you probably the I don't know, but it's like men these days and women get offended when you do this. Like if I'm out and about and I'm doing my shit, I'm somewhere, you don't know who doing what, or if they check the IDs properly or whatever. Being that I'm kind of older, your mom says she loves everyone, but I know she loves me more. But it's like hey, and I'm an older gentleman, so it's like, how old are you? You say you're this old, especially if it's like, because here's the thing, I'm gonna say his name, but it's like R. Kelly. It's like lies. It's like when they go like his response when you say teenager, what do you mean? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not doing teens, but there are women in their 20s who come up to me, and I'll just be like, "Hey, how old are you?" I'm 20 something, and I'm like, "Okay, cool. Where's your ID?" Or if you have company over, you may know them to an extent to have them to your crib, but it's like, hey, I'm going to touch you here. I'm going to, would you like to, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to, here's the thing, you can be kissing and get hot and heavy, and then you get the, you know how the game go. We all grown up in here, you get the touching, and then you sitting there like, is this okay? And
Well,
then
of
one
course, you always want to get consent, but
yeah, but the thing about it is like sometimes it's like it's a vibe though, Joy, because you're a woman. Even though you're a 12-year-old boy to me, you'll be a woman in this scenario. Listen, so you in an intimate situation with the new guy, and he, y'all kissing and heavy petting, and then he goes in and starts at the hip, then it's the side, then it's the titty. You see what I'm saying? And then you go, oh no, or you pull back a little bit. The guy like, oh shit, let me not do that. You may want it, but you pull back a little bit. You kind of like, oh shit, let me stop. But
yeah, but
you really be wanting it. But then it's like, hey, is this okay? It fucks the mood up a little bit, right? In these days and times.
that's when I mean, any person who, especially if it's with somebody new, like, you want to be as vocal as possible.
True.
Like I've always said, communication is always the key, whether it's new, old, unknown, whatever. You always want to communicate. So say I am, dealing with somebody and they're hugging me or whatever the case is, and it starts to get a little bit more intimate, then, maybe I might pull back or whatever, whatever the case is. And they're like, whoa, and I'm like, it's okay, or no, or yes, it is okay, my bad, I didn't mean to, jump back like that, whatever.
Yeah,
It's always appropriate to communicate the situation. And I agree with Julie, like consent can be revoked at any time, but it's the fact of, are you communicating with that person? Are you just laying there and just letting them touch you and then not saying anything? Or, it's always appropriate to be vocal, even if it's somebody you don't know or don't like. Like, look, I don't want you in my space. This is my space right here. Like, step back. I feel you're a little too close to me, whatever, whatever.
right.
So it just depends on the person. But I think, if it's your space, your body, your whatever, you have the right to tell people yes, no, whatever, you know?
Right. But it's like, that could be a slippery slope. But I do agree with Joy. I mean not Joy, with Julie. But it's like, damn, you into it, and you just like, you know, or a lot of times I can say, being that I've been for the streets for a very long time, it's like you talk all that shit in the text message on the phone and shit. And as soon as you get face to face, you done got nervous. You know what I'm saying? And it's just
Mm.
like, damn, what the fuck?
I mean, I can be a shy person, but at the same time, it's like, I know what I want
Julie,
for
wait. She
myself.
say I flinch. Julie, first of all, shut up. I don't want to know nothing about Julie being intimate. I don't want to know nothing about Joy being intimate. None of that. Y'all the homies. I don't want to hear nothing from you, Julie, that is disgusting. I do not hope you have sex. I hope you never have sex.
We can't be happy.
No, that's nasty. Hey, Hudson, that'd be a great top. Damn, Hudson, that would be a great topic on how it is in that in the gay community. How does that work with consent and things? Damn, Hudson, you need to come on. Hudson, are you available to come on right now to kind of answer that question, or maybe you can type it with consent in that world?
We gotta have Zach back on too.
Who is that? Your cousin?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Man, his TikToks are funny as fuck.
Hold on. If you don't get off my bed, get down. Hold on. Where my belt?
Don't hit that dog on this live stream.
Shut up. Get your
All right, hold on one second, Hudson. I'm gonna try to find a way to send you this link.
get off that bed. Go get in the bed.
Hudson, inbox me your email address.
Bed.
Damn it, I don't know how to send that. Joya, do you know how to send that link to an email address?
You sent it to me.
I forgot how to copy and paste on the Mac.
Oh Lord. I'm not even on my computer right now.
I know.
I probably can do it from my phone.
I got it. I got his email address. Hold on. Let me copy it to you.
I got it. I can just forward it.
No, I'm saying I can. No, I'm saying I'm gonna send you his email to your text message
Okay.
because he can give us a perspective on the other side. You got the text?
Yeah, I got it. But I mean, it's all
Listen, when you
about.
when you come on, turn your phone sideways, and we'll get you right.
Damn.
What happened?
No, I got to do it all from my phone because I keep forgetting my computer is out of commission.
You still not coming on?
It's on. I mean, it's just not connecting to the internet. But I got it.
Okay,
It
cool.
was actually easier to do it from my phone because you sent it through text message anyway.
True.
All right, forward.
Smash that like button. What's up, JoJo? Smash that like button if you have not done so.
The like what? Bucket.
Button. I put a K in it. BUTKEN.
Oh my gosh. I'll be right back while we get Hudson on. Hey Jojo, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to turn my camera and stuff off real quick.
Cause you ain't got no pants on. I already know.
No, I do have pants on. It's just I'm gonna be doing a little hollering, but I'll be right back.
Mute. We're gonna wait for Hudson, guys, so we can get his perspective from the community. I don't know what to say, man. I be feeling kind of, yeah, I don't even want to go too hard on that. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, JoJo. Smash that like button if you haven't done so. I've been drinking, so please bear with me. Let's see. Joy, you hurry the hell up because I ain't got nothing to say. How y'all day was, y'all? Check your email, Hudson. So I ain't on here by myself. Joy acting like that mama when you got bad kids in the background. Hold on, let me get these kids straight right quick. I'm gonna call you right back. She putting Junie in the kennel right now because Junie going off. There we go. What's up, Hudson?
What's good, Pop?
My boy Hudson, man, fashionista extraordinaire.
Boy, shut up.
I'm telling you, dog. Listen, I be seeing you. I be like, bruh, your fashion is on point, bro. Your sweaters, your jackets, your glasses, your afro, your whole demeanor is a vibe, dog.
It's a vibe.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you okay. We good. So,
That's it.
Hudson, in the what should I say in the gay community? What should in the
Yeah, the gay community.
Yeah. So in the gay community, how does it work with say you have a gentleman and you guys are trying to be intimate and you don't want to be intimate? How does that go? Like I haven't seen any gay allegations like gay or lesbian allegations of having issues with this. It's always heterosexual.
You want all gay people up for the street.
He say they for the streets.
It, all of them want one thing.
Damn, for real?
Ain't no nonsense thing.
Hold on, you got headphones in, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, the headphones not hitting right.
It's a little muffled.
all right, that a little better.
Oh, that's way better.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, no, there's no issue with consent in our community. We all, if you can get it, you're getting it. There's apps.
Damn.
Yeah, there's no.
Hold on. So look, the show about to take a turn because here's the thing. I'm masculine enough to have homosexual friends. I don't give a fuck. I love Hudson just as he loves me as a man. You see what I'm saying? But I be wanting to know because it's a lot of miscommunication, allegations, lies, and deceit when a heterosexual tries to speak for someone who's in the LGBT. God damn, I've been drinking. LGBTQ plus community. So I like to have my friends on who are in the community to tell us, like, so here's the thing. So we're both black men. We're already deemed sexually aggressive, and that's all we really want.
Right.
So when it comes to the community and meeting people, is it because there's a lot of down low guys? And
Wow.
that's what they want.
That's a
And
Pandora's box you've opened up.
I'm asking
That's a,
because
that's a,
that's what I'm thinking when you say sex, 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 sex. It's the down low guys who always want to get it, and you guys are in a dilemma because you guys want relationships and you
exactly.
know what I'm saying, a real thing instead of this bullshit. But sex is great. Sex is very good. You
I'll
see
say,
what I'm saying?
yeah. As far as that goes, monogamy in the gay community is almost non-existent,
Wow.
right? Or when I don't want to say monogamy, but just like being with one person. Usually, there's an understanding that you're gonna seek other options, if you will,
Right.
regularly. and it's pretty open. The
Right.
last relationship I was in, we were monogamous. Like we didn't have any issues with cheating or anything like that. We were not typical.
Gotcha. Gotcha. But when it comes to the Me Too movement, why isn't that prevalent in the gay community?
Me Too movement. What do you mean?
With the Chris Browns, with the girl who said he raped her after he ghosted her, and he had to clear his own name. Deshaun Watson having to the over 2 dozen women alleged he had assaulted them in some sort of way. He had to clear his name, but I haven't seen
Bill
any
Cosby and all
Bill
this stuff.
Okay,
Cosby
got you.
his
So
name.
with that,
Can I
I
can
think
I take
the
a
most.
guess? Can I take a guess?
Mhm.
So I'm guessing as of why it's not as prevalent in the gay community is because of the fact that there's not a lot of big gay celebrities.
Yes. Also, I think being gay, a lot of our freedoms are still in litigation, right? We still
Mhm.
can't get married in some places. We still can't, if I wanted to go marry another man, I couldn't put him on my insurance or,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So, more than the black woman, I think gay people are under protected,
Mhm.
right? So, think how many allegations do you hear of men being raped or, you know what
We
I
can't
mean, men being.
we can't say that because then we a bitch. What do you mean you getting raped by a woman? Here's the thing: even if you go to the point of being abused,
Mhm.
we can't speak on being abused
Right.
mentally, physically, financially.
But that's the problem because you can and you should, but it's
Right,
not being reported in the gay community because of that stigma. That
right.
so it happens. It's just not being reported. It's not being taken to the police or taken to the court system.
It's more
Joya,
so a lot
so
of
it's such a pleasure to meet you. You are the snackingest person I have ever met. You've eaten 3 different things in the last 2 minutes. I love it.
Hey, she gonna
I'm
eat. She gonna
sorry.
eat all day.
If she ain't gonna do nothing, it's gonna eat. I love
I'm
it.
gonna eat. We eating over here. You heard me.
Can't gain no weight. She weighed
But
97 pounds, butt naked.
did Ken tell you the story about how I ate him under the table for our first episode?
That was not our first episode, but you did cook. I did come eat. Food was delicious. Even though I'm 300 pounds, I don't eat a lot. Or I eat too fast and I get full.
No, the problem is that Ken eyes bigger than his stomach.
Hey, that plate was on the truth, but I needed something for later because I wasn't gonna buy or cook nothing later. So that food was good as hell.
The whole day he was talking about, man, you cook catfish. I want some catfish, and I want it fresh too, and I want it fresh too. Get to my house. I made a little, garlic herb pasta with some catfish on the side. I'm then finished my plate. It's gone. Ken just breathing
Full breathe.
hard with the catfish in his hand. I don't think I could make it. I can't finish it.
I got some catching up to do with y'all on y'all's show. I need to go
No, no,
back in time.
you're gonna be a regular guest, but we got 100 episodes, man. We got some great episodes, dog. I'm gonna send you some that I think were good and you would like.
And I'm gonna send you. So I have a show as well. I've got my show
Oh,
on
plug it.
iTunes. My show
Hey,
on iTunes is A Life of Saturdays.
A Life of Saturdays.
A Life of Saturdays, and it's just being black and gay and loud and pop culture-y, and
Right.
we're
plug
talking
it.
music.
Plug it. Tell us the times and everything right now.
So I'm still working on consistency,
Ah,
As are we.
right? So it's an episode every couple of weeks, maybe a month. But I have a full setup. I'm doing my podcast thing. I have a microphone. But
hey,
see, my
look,
pack.
when I seen the screen in the back, I was like, oh, he do this too.
Oh yeah, I got my mic here. My
Yeah,
mic
yeah,
is
yeah.
whole setup. My
We gotta
boom, all that.
get you on YouTube because people got to see you, man.
Some of us don't need to be seen.
No, I'm telling you, because I'm gonna say this is because I can say Joya, from what I know of her, is she can listen to a podcast and not see it. I have to see it. That's why I did the visual route because I know I want to see the facial expressions and the you may say something and maybe, I mean, nah. Or you smiling and happy. I want to see that the reactions to, because we're live, so like we can talk to our viewers so they can see my face and my reaction to what they say, or
Right.
it's the animation, it's a good thing. But I don't know how to, I don't think you can do it with our platform to get to iTunes, but I can set you up with YouTube, Twitch, Facebook,
Well,
all that.
a lot of podcasts are doing this live podcasting, but they put it behind a
Yeah.
paywall, and so you have to
Yeah.
join their.
Oh, we have a Patreon.
Yeah, you have to join the Patreon to get this type of footage.
Yeah, we have a Patreon, but
So y'all giving these people this shit for free.
but we
We're
but we got,
supposed
but
to
we
be
got
doing
pacified. We got pacified.
we're supposed to be doing exclusive content on Patreon, just like
Mhm.
stuff that you won't be able to get anywhere else. But I'm lazy and so is Ken. So it
Exactly.
hasn't happened yet.
But the Patreon is set up, and we were going hard for a long time, and we took about 6 months off, and the Patreons was like, "Y'all ain't putting nothing out. We ain't putting no money out."
Cancel. Right. Cancel.
And
But
I don't like
we don't fault them, and we appreciate what they did pour into our podcast. But yeah, in the beginning we did have a Patreon. We had a great following, man. We was getting you know tens of dollars. But yeah, man. But
Support is support.
Julie said the BBC had a concerning article about, I don't know how to say that C word.
Coercion.
That's coercion?
Yes.
That's how you spell coercion?
Yes, sir.
Oh my!
I swear to God, I thought it had a W in it.
The more you know.
What?
Where would the W go, friend?
Coercion? I've never read that word in my life.
It's coercion, not coercion.
Shut up. Within female same-sex relationship, it's complicated, like the article was problematic. But that was probably written by a heterosexual person who's
White
never
man.
been with the woman or man.
And probably an incel.
Incel, what is that?
And you don't know what an incel is?
Help me.
Joya, are you aware of what an incel is?
No.
So an incel, and I want to make sure I get it right.
We need you right now.
I want to get it right. So an incel is a person who is involuntary celibate, which means don't a woman want them. Don't nobody want them. They're involuntarily celibate. So because they're an incel, because they're involuntary, they ugly, they dig little, they don't know what to do with it, anything like that. So because they're an incel, they woman bash. They hate women. They hate the idea that women have the power of the pussy to not give it to them.
Right. So there was this gentleman who went viral upstate, New York, New Jersey, whatever. He has a very prominent accent, Chicken Little. Impeccably I know what the thesaurus is, but I swear to God, I just never.
You know what the what is?
Words. No, here's the thing. I have used the word coercion because I know that's to get someone to do something in your interests. I know the definition. I just had never read it. I swear to God, I had a W in it. But there was this guy, he had went viral because he was going to these different places and making a scene because, why are you looking at me because I'm short? He was like 5'4" or something like that. And he was feeling some type of way.
I remember who you're talking about. He was in a shop, a sandwich shop, something like that. And he was like saying about how women look down on him and whatever. He just blew up and went.
Well, they couldn't help but look down on him. He's 5'4".
That doesn't matter.
How tall are you, Joy?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 5'4".
Y'all the same height.
So?
You're short.
Okay.
You give tall energy, Joya.
That's because, I got, like Lotto say, I got big energy.
I was going to say, you got big energy.
Because she's a 12-year-old boy. She's going through puberty. Look. And she walk on her toes. So, Julie said it was written by a trans person. The motherfucker who identified as lesbian, it was... Julie, what you going on? Because you cussing. You don't normally be cussing. MTF is motherfucker, right?
No, male to female.
Oh, shit.
You learning a lot. You learning a lot on today, friend.
Lord, help him, Lord, help him.
You learning a lot on today, friend.
Oh God. Super Casual, you 5'3"? I could have sworn Super Casual was at least 5'9". But I've only seen him from the neck up.
Hey, I
Put some dashes in there or something. If you'd have put the dashes, male to female, but I thought that was motherfucker. I thought she was cussing. And Julie don't cuss.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
You learning a lot on today.
Bro, I have learned a lot. Coercion. I don't know how to spell it, but if I see it, I probably know what it is. Super Casual is 5'3", and MTF is male to female. And you guys knew that right off the top. I feel ashamed.
I knew it. What motherfucker is just MF, Ken.
MF.
But she don't cuss, so I thought that's what she did.
Oh my God.
Exactly. How can you tell somebody height from the neck up?
Right.
Because they got broad shoulders, man. He like wide like me. I thought he was like 6 feet. I'm over 6 feet tall.
I mean, I got these slender man arms and skinny
Listen,
shoulders.
I saw you put your arm up early. I'm like, Joy, you put your arm down because it make your shirt look too big.
That's why I wear big shirts.
Jesus. Man, but no, back to the original topic. We couldn't really get too deep, but I'm gonna ask you a question and you can answer if you want. Hudson, have you ever been in a situation to where you did not want to go forward in a situation with someone in the community, down low? What downloads in the community would you say?
Yeah, they faggots.
You can't say that on YouTube.
Oh shit, sorry.
You gotta say maggot.
Yeah, they maggots.
Yeah. Jesus. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. But the thing is, like black people, I can say nigga, you can say nigga. You're in the community, so you should be able to. You own that word,
right?
But we have been cut off for some shit, so say maggot.
All right,
we've been cut off midstream because we was promoting somebody's business and they had lingerie, heads cut off, no faces. YouTube say shut it down.
Shut it down.
Mid-show, I had to send an email saying we didn't know these women and we were promoting the business that gave us our episode back. A whole episode they took down.
Well, I also feel like they cut y'all off because there was way too many niggas on at one time.
That's true too.
Yeah. YouTube has been known to,
Yeah, they be hating. But have you ever been in a situation where you didn't like feel comfortable?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Got drunk.
And did it anyway?
Sure did.
That's regular. But what I'm saying, no, one you actually was like, no, get away from me.
Yeah, but not in the bedroom. That normally happens like at the bar or out about. Yeah, like back your ass up, get on, yeah, move around.
Man, I could just imagine what you encounter at the bar where I was cooking at. Cause them guys in there who are the other you, they different. They be trying to be this and that, but then I know they probably be in your ear on the slick.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Cause I have felt that.
But I'm old, so I know how to cut that off.
Right. You
know what I mean? I know how to parse through that, navigate that.
Yeah, I think the older you get, the better you get at just blocking shit.
Right.
Right.
But listen, we're gonna go into the next topic. Man, let's talk about these goddamn gas prices. Now, I'm gonna say this. I generally don't give a fuck about the price going up. And here's why.
You put $5 at a time anyway.
That's why. Enjoy your nose me. I'm gonna put the same $5 in. I'm just not gonna get as far.
Don't you got a Hemi?
I got the Hemi, but I'm gonna get the A to B to Z.
Ken got a whole Hemi out here, muffler rattling.
On $5 of gas.
That's why I don't race. Them Mustangs and all that bullshit be pulling next to me trying to rev up. I can't afford it. I can't afford to race you right now.
That $5 is gonna get you to the next gas station here soon.
The $5 gonna get me to the money. I'm gonna make the money. And I'm gonna put $5 to get home.
I like Julie. Julie is me. 20 is 20. Whatever the 20 do, that's what it's
it.
gonna have to do.
Right.
That's it. Who out here? Here's the thing: when you go on your social medias, who out here really just filling their tank up? Now I know there's some people out here who do, but regular people we know, you ain't paid your car note. Talking about filling your tank up. Who you really know?
Right.
Nobody.
Put 20 on Monday and called it a day. That's gonna last me the next 2 weeks.
It's gonna have
You
to.
don't go nowhere, Joya. You don't go nowhere. Joya, you don't go nowhere. Here's the thing, Hudson. When I have things going on and Julie pull up, I'm surprised.
You mean Joya?
Damn, your name is Joya, ain't it?
All damn day. That liquor ain't brown enough. What is that?
That's vodka with Red Bull and Sprite.
He drank that.
Oh, you drink like a 15-year-old.
Right.
Hey, listen, let me tell you a funny story about what you just said. 15-year-old, right? So me and my homie, we out. This is Miami bar back in the day by North Star Mall.
Mm-hmm.
So we had a great night, good time, and I'm leaving out the club. And like, man, I'm toe up, man. I say, yeah, I've been drinking vodka and Red Bull all night. His homegirl gonna yell out, "That's a bitch drink." I say, Jesus, I've been drinking it all night. She said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry."
She wasn't sorry.
Loud as fuck. She said, "That's a bitch drink."
She wasn't sorry.
She wasn't.
She meant that. She meant that. She meant that.
Honestly, I mean, I don't mess with clear. I did once, and all it took was once. Ever since then, I've been brown all the way.
Okay, but what kind of brown? What do you drink?
Okay, so I love me a good whiskey.
Yes, ma'am.
I love me a good bourbon.
Me and Joy are the same person.
I be trying to get Joy to come out. She don't want to come out, Hudson. Y'all are Fro Nation.
We the same person.
I recently found Bamboo, which is a Haitian rum, and it is good. I like me a little rum too. So,
see, I can't mess with rum, but I can do. I'll drink vodka. Like if I want to go day drink, I could drink vodka, like a white woman. I'll be out here with vodka, a little lemonade in it.
Now I'm a white woman.
If I date, it has to be like mimosa or something like that. I like champagne.
It's mimosa.
Wine.
Right.
It's mimosa. You said mimosa.
That's how I spelled though, Ken. Spell coercion.
M-I-S-O-E-A.
Not the orange calling the apple fruity. You been messing words up all day.
Right. Joy, you can't talk, period.
Let me get one, Ken. Dang. Let me live.
I got you, man. But listen, the gas price. But the thing about it is this: you go. Here's the thing. Say the gas prices wasn't high. We in tax season right now, right? Fuck you and that moonshine impeccably. You bought some moonshine over here. Took the paint off a car. I'm not doing that. I was breathing fire. But
a moonshine, I still have to try those peaches, and they had something else soaked in moonshine that they sell at the liquor store that I want to try.
Yeah,
that sounds like a vibe.
A TV show moonshine, but no, go to MASH in La Cantera. They serve moonshine mashed.
Yeah, I've been there before.
Moonshine.
Yeah.
What's up, Zach? What's up, Zach? We're winning, little bro. What's up?
Shad popped into. What's up, Shad?
What up, Shad? My bad, Shad.
In here tonight. What it do, ski?
Yeah. But I forgot what I was going to say. No,
well, I'm going to tell you this. Them gas prices are the reason I'm sitting here with y'all now on a Friday night and not out here popping ass and pulling somebody's nigga.
True. And we are to look. After the show, I'm gonna go to Alchemy for about an hour, but
on $5 worth of gas.
Hey, I put $12.15 because the pump ain't stopped. I like round numbers. So it was $12.15. I was pissed, but when we in tax season, right? And we all got them friends and those. I'm an entrepreneur, so I'm finna talk shit about other entrepreneurs. Oh, I make so much, I gotta pay it back. I don't get no returns, because people be up and I'm finna get this $10,000 back because I got 7 kids and shit like that. But then them same motherfuckers who make so much money, who ain't get no return back, complaining about gas prices. You in a different tax bracket. You shouldn't give a fuck.
Well, first of all, Ken, not everybody's in a different tax bracket, and I don't get any taxes back.
But what I'm saying is they lying.
IRS hate people with no kids.
Exactly.
Facts. But the
I
thing
don't
is,
give a
They
shit
you
about
hate people who own
hey, get
things
you a
and they
business,
have
get you
no
a
kids.
CPA, and you got to itemize. You can't do the 1040 easy. You got to do that long form, claim everything.
You said you gotta do
And
that long
they
form.
won't let me claim
Listen,
my dog.
hey, here's the thing. All I want to do is break even. I don't give a shit. Just let me break even.
That's
Zero.
it.
That's all I want. Zero to a couple $100.
That's it.
That's all I want.
Man,
My
I
son
feel like
19.
I
Them days
started.
over with. I'm trying to make me a baby now, but nobody want no kids these days.
Can't
I
afford
started
them
to
little
file my
motherfuckers.
taxes. I looked at it and I quit.
I quit. I still haven't filed yet because I'm on that easy shit. I'm just, I put my shit in the TurboTax. I hope
Itemize,
for the
man.
best.
Itemize. Claim your dry cleaning.
I don't
I
go
claim
nowhere. I work
everything.
from home.
Listen, just claim it. Just like
They-
them white folks do.
I
All
tried to
right.
claim the dog. They said
Claim it.
hell no.
She said she tried to claim the dog.
You can
My
claim,
cat.
hey, listen, Joya, our insurance, you can put your dog on our insurance.
I
Joya's,
don't even have our insurance.
Lord Jesus. Julie claimed her cat on our insurance. She told me about it.
Yeah, they have pet insurance with our company, but I don't have
That's dumb as
medical
hell.
insurance.
That's dumb as hell. But I will say, Hudson, our company does allow you to carry your partner on your insurance.
You might need to get me on with your company. I don't have a partner anymore, but
I get you, but the avenue. But I mean, I don't know what you do, but I'm gonna say this: you would want to do what me and Joya do. What they keep hiring for is something that I don't. I don't want to put the person that I know in that position because it's phones.
I'm not doing phones.
Me and Joya are not on the phone. We're
Do we work?
processing.
Do we work for the same? No, I feel like I have an idea of who y'all work for.
Yeah, we work for the same company,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
I'll text you what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just had to turn mine because my company logo is right here.
Look, Rashida trying to get on.
Rashida, shut up. You live in Houston.
You act like that was an insult.
True.
You live in Houston.
like I don't want to be there.
Houston is the mood.
That's like saying, "Ew, you thick."
Right.
Like, nigga, what? Cause she is.
Because she is.
Hey,
And you're
here's the thing.
welcome.
Here's the thing. Then we put that what's her name? That I can't talk. Cause I didn't know she was that thick, I ain't gonna lie.
Thicker than a cold bowl of oatmeal.
I texted to you. I hit your inbox, Hudson. Hey, Texas Taurus. I do work for Mr. BR Crawfish. That's my business. That's my brand.
Sorry, y'all. My little baby spoiled. She want to get out of her thing now. She took a nap, a 5-minute nap. Badass.
You got to get a cat. That's where it's at.
I am a cat person. I don't know
I
how I
am
ended
too.
up with a dog.
I got a cat. I ain't seen my cat in 3 days in the house.
That's what I like about
I
it.
love it.
She said, I ain't seen my cat in 3 days.
I just put
This right here,
look at that little monkey.
needed in a mug. Needed in a mug. Don't
She
act
pretty,
like
though.
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about you.
She is pretty.
She pretty though.
She say, but it charged a penalty of $92 for adding a spouse on insurance. Well, yeah, that's not a penalty. You gotta pay for that.
Is that a penalty?
They gotta pay for that. But Julie cheap as hell.
So am I. That's why I don't have work insurance. I got military insurance still.
Oh, okay, cool. You got that TRICARE.
Oh, what branch were you? Don't say Army. Huh?
I wasn't in the military.
Oh,
My
okay.
ex was. So
yeah,
I
I'm
get
probably
survivors benefits. But it's Chimp VA, it's not TRICARE.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We don't even kill. I've never ran across that insurance at our job.
You haven't? I have.
What's the name of it?
Oh shit.
Oh, nothing's wrong with Army. I was saying to Inexplicable She, nothing's wrong with the Army. I was in the Army. I was hoping because we've been vibing all night doing the same thing, same hair, we drink the same.
Hudson, when I went through your page, I like to see who I'm friends with. I'm looking at. I went through the pictures. You was that motherfucker.
Always been.
You was that motherfucker in the Army, dog. You was that motherfucker in the Army, dog.
Oh yeah.
I'm sitting there like, bruh, how is Hudson, the person I know, this person in the military?
For 13 years.
Bruh, that doesn't even correlate.
It don't make sense.
It does not.
I lived a double life.
Did you, I'm gonna ask you a personal question. Did you mask it?
For the first part of my career, yeah.
Because you have an effeminate aura about you.
Right.
But I mean, but you all man, but you have I don't have a problem. I'm not over masking. Like I said, we got a homegirl who's trans.
Don't backpedal. Don't backpedal. I get it.
But no, there's some people who see me and be like, this finna be a problem.
Okay.
Because I'm a masculine guy, and people would say like, if you're gay, and it's just like, I'm gonna buy this food, but I'm not gonna get in his space.
Let me tell you about.
But you know me, when you came up, man, what's happening? What's up? What you do? I don't give a fuck. You my dog.
We chilling.
You know what I'm saying? We cool. But I can't fathom, because you were a drill sergeant, right?
Mm-hmm.
To see Hudson, a drill sergeant, it's just, I'm like, wow. I was when I saw it in the pictures, I was just like, wow. How did that correlate?
Mm-hmm. So when I first joined the military, Don't Ask, Don't Tell was still in effect.
Okay.
So I had to be straight. You know what I mean? I had to placate these rules. But once they dropped that shit, that flag had been to Iraq.
I mean,
yeah.
Honestly, I don't judge people off of that, because I have a few cousins actually, that people would look at them and say, oh, they're effeminate or whatever, when really they're just what they call like metro. You know what I'm saying? Like a dude that know how to dress and keep his nails and feet done and stuff like that, but he's not gay. You know what I'm saying? No. So I don't really judge
Hudson people. Is metro to the 10th power.
Huh?
He's metro to the 10th power, to where I've seen him and I'm looking, I'm like, bro, I wish I could pull that off.
So I want to say one thing. You know who I'm talking about, Ken. Guy who used to work with us announced that he was getting married, and we wanted to throw him a shower.
Right.
And we, to
the whole building
was like, okay,
my ignorant ass, I'm going to Joy. I say, he getting married? What he married? I thought he was gay. No, he's marrying a woman, got his wife on his thing, and this, that, and the other. But if you saw him flaming.
Really?
Flaming. Not I'm gonna say he got a flame.
He was effeminate, and I mean,
extremely. Can we say extremely effeminate? No, here's the thing. He could call you the B word, you wouldn't be offended.
Bitch. That's what he used to come to my
That's what I'm saying. He was like that. I can't do
that. Especially like when we be play arguing or whatever, we'd be like, first of all, because that's my favorite thing to say. When I'm trying to make a point, first of all, the same thing. First of all, he was cool as hell, and his wife was even cooler. I'm like, dang, okay.
So being of the community, right? And to make it, I guess, take it to a serious point, I guess, I don't know, we'll see. Being of the community, I hate the idea that people are instantly worried about who I'm fucking.
Right. That's all they're worried about.
But that's what that means when you think somebody's gay. You concerned about who that man fucking.
Right.
You don't know me. You
know, Hudson, me and you cool. So we were at the bar. We were at the bar. We cool. We vibed. We exchanged information, and you came to the after hour spot. You brought your homegirl, and I had my homegirls with me. But if we were all together and we were sitting next to each other, I don't know about Ken. All because I'm cool with you. You know what I'm saying?
See, people still doing that?
They are.
It's weird. It's late.
Even though they know me or this, that, and the other, ignorant motherfucker in the back of their mind say, or I have ignorant people in my world who will say like, damn, Ken, you cool with him? Yeah, that's my nigga, man. I swear to God, Hudson will probably fight with me before you niggas will.
Any day.
You see what I'm saying?
What up, Greg?
What up, Greg? But that's my Hudson is my boy. We vibe from the jump. Hudson wanted to beat me up to pay me. I said, Hudson, you done spent some money, man. Here you go. Hudson say, take my card, nigga.
And let me set that up because you brought that shit up earlier.
Yeah.
So he do it by himself, this crawfish thing. So he running trays of crawfish out to people, running these trays, and the people fucking their little crawfish up, and then they can get up and walk away, leaving the tray of crawfish where it's at. So I was just walking around. Let me throw this shit away right quick. It's like I'm a regular at this bar, so I take care of it. So I'm like, let me walk around, pull some of these trays up, dump them out, take them back to him. And so he offered me another pound of crawfish, and I was like, I appreciate that. Ring me the fuck up. Ring me up. Nah, man, you cleaned up the
I had to run from him. I had to run.
Take this money. You provided a service. Take this money.
But my homegirl Q, you met Q.
Yeah. She knew my homegirl.
She works for me now.
That's what's up.
We breaking bread. That's my dog. She works for me now, and she helps me out tremendously. Who the hell is that? Boy, I know you lying. I know you fucking lying. Hold on. Rashida, with your fine ass. Listen.
Y'all talk.
Rashida's back too.
Yeah, she is.
Hey, my new friend, Hudson.
Hey, Miss Rashida, how you doing, baby?
I'm fine. I can't see myself. Hold on.
I don't know how you do. We can see your fine ass.
We can see you. We see both of you.
See me, girl. Okay.
We can look. Don't you turn your ass around?
Don't, kid. I ain't got time for your shit today.
So Hudson, Rashida's my first cousin. Her daddy, my mama is brother and sister.
Oh, nice.
Am I supposed to turn my phone this
I
way?
ain't getting none of the
No, you had it right the first time.
She said, I ain't getting none of the thickness.
No, I'm none of it.
Well, your thickness come in your hair.
Right. And my brain.
And Hudson, her big toe, because her big toe is prominent.
Oh, you got a big toe?
She got a big toe.
No, I don't. I wear a 5.5. He lying.
But it's all toe.
And half of it is big toe.
See, there y'all go.
Look, Greg, Miss Thickman hit the screen.
But she ain't hit it yet. I ain't seen her. There she go.
There she goes. She's trying to get her shit together.
See, I'm actually trying to figure out how can I see myself.
You
I
can't
don't know how that works.
I can see, but it's like I'm cut off. I can only
sit down.
Sit down.
No, it's like something blocking it. I don't know.
Turn your phone sideways.
I did, but Ken told me turn it back.
No, I'm saying turn it back sideways.
Oh, like this?
Not like that.
Oh, like this?
You need a laptop, boo.
I have one. Oh, I got my laptop.
Jesus.
Oh, Lord.
That motherfucker got a hump on back there.
So does the show have a format? Do y'all have a format at all? Or you shoot the shit?
You see people just be popping up and coming on shit. Really?
I love that.
We had the topics we talked about. My rant was the gas because we didn't really have nothing, but we trying to be more consistent. It's whatever's on your mind. Hudson, if you have something you want to talk about, what's on your mind these days, man?
Let me think. Let me think.
I mean, sometimes we'll have sip and trip nights when we just get on.
It's all sipping and tripping. The title has not changed. It's sipping and tripping.
Okay.
Well, I'm saying like sometimes we'll play games too. Like we'll have Black Jeopardy and stuff like that. Which is
I got one. So I know that there's a resurgence in like reboots of all of our Black shows. You know.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fresh Prince is doing their reboot. Martin is coming back, apparently.
Wow.
Original
casting, but I think they're doing like a special they've got planned.
Well, they can't do it without Tommy.
I mean,
they got to, but they're gonna probably reference it.
Right.
You gotta reference it.
They'll definitely probably send him off properly, right? In the show.
Because the reference might keep his check going too to his family.
That would be nice. Tommy finally got a job and you know.
You sure did get a job, huh?
Working for the Lord.
Working for the should have bought a Honda.
But I've been watching the Bel Air and it is really good. They made it so much more up to times and realistic.
Yes.
And I've been enjoying it. No spoilers, but
I got Peacock. I got Peacock. But
honestly, no spoilers. But whoever that man is that plays Jeffrey now.
Oh,
a thug. He's a handler.
All I'm saying is, if I was Philip, I would not trust him around my wife.
That part.
Cause Lord, Jeffrey can serve. Never mind.
That man is.
Shut up, Joya.
I forgot. Ken can't hear nothing like that.
Joya, you a 12-year-old little boy. And I don't want to hear nothing about your sexual escapades. I don't want to hear nothing.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah, because it's nasty. Fucking nasty.
What other black ass shows would y'all like to see come back?
Shit, Sanford and Son.
Living Single.
Living Single.
No.
I am not a fan of Living Single.
How?
What you like, Friends?
Right.
Hey, Friends go hard though. Late night.
Single. I was trying to watch it the other day and I hate it. I just can't.
You said Friends go hard?
Black blasphemy.
What?
He said Friends go hard, and I just can't tolerate that.
Yeah.
Friends do have. Here's the thing. Friends is here's the thing.
Friends was pretty much a spinoff of
Big Bang Theory is the new generation Friends. I'm a Big Bang Theory fan.
Ew.
Jesus.
All I'm saying is that
both them shows' theme songs are offbeat. I can't do it. Your theme song offbeat. I'm not watching the show.
Right. And there's not representation of people of color, so I can't relate to it.
Can't relate.
Listen, I grew up watching Growing Pains with Kirk Cameron.
Living Single came out first, and Friends did it and started getting more ratings. Their actors was paid more, which isn't fair to us. We set the blueprint. So.
No, hold on. Let me be Black Devil's advocate. So with Living Single and what they had, their terms and things like that, I think that they could have negotiated better contracts. Friends is safe and more appealable, but
because it's full of white people.
Yeah,
they tried. Like I watched a documentary on it.
Negotiated better contracts.
They tried
who got their volume up?
Rashida.
Mute it, child.
Yeah.
No, but I watched a documentary on it, and they tried to negotiate for more money, and basically it was like, oh, here go these complaining ass niggas. You better be lucky you even got a show type thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's true. That's true too. But we gotta have that negotiating power because you know how I am at work. Did I send you that? I saw you that TikTok earlier, right?
I think so.
Mandatory meetings. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I sent it to Ben too. Ben is our supervisor. I sent it to Ben too. He was just like, "That's you."
Our supervisor's cool as hell.
Yeah, but I get it. But if you had, but we got people like Rashida who don't fuck with.
My name is Rashida. Don't call me Rashida.
Girl, you gonna get this accent. I'm been drinking. I cannot be liable for anything that I say. So Rashida, she don't like Living Single.
So you didn't have a crush on Kyle Barker?
Hell no.
What?
Because he was too articulate. You know Rashida like thugs.
Actually, I hate thugs.
I don't believe
it. I don't want a man who goes to jail. I don't want a man with at this point in my life, you can miss me.
We talking about when you was 13.
At this point in my life, you can miss me with a man that's in the street. I'm not into that.
Rashida, you too thick to not like thugs.
I don't like thugs.
You too thick for that.
Yeah, I feel like your niggas wear Timbs.
Yeah.
Your niggas wear Timbs.
Rashida, I see you dealing with a nigga with 23s on his car.
Right.
I don't even like a man with a lot of loud beat in his car.
I like the loud. You don't like your thighs shaking when you ride?
No, I used to.
What thighs? Shut up, Joya. Listen, let me tell you something about Joya, and I'm gonna speak on your fire cat in a minute. So Joya must got fire cat because Joya had a dude. How old was you, Joya?
First of all, we're not about to go into this.
I'm telling my friend Hudson this story, and we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna bring it up every fucking episode. This boy loved Joya. How old were you?
I was 16.
Too damn young. This boy kicked in her mama and daddy door. Kicked it in.
I wait a damn minute.
What you put on that boy?
No, Rashida can vouch for me. They was just crazy.
Nah, you put that whip appeal on his ass.
Well, you sure did. You put that snapback on him.
For real.
Rashida,
put that snapback on him. Snap that pussy back.
Y'all not about to gang up on me, okay?
Nah, she put that mouth on him, must be. And was the mouth.
Ooh, let's not go that far because I don't want to hear nothing. That's fucking nasty.
That gawk gawk.
I'm out.
Yeah, that gawk 3000.
Oh my god, I'm sick. Should have cut the camera off. Listen,
We find out Joy out here laying pipe.
it's like I ain't never had nothing that good to have me want to kick somebody's mama dough in.
I told you it was the same dude that shot at me and my mama.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling you, Hudson. This is my co-host. Or how should I do it? Am I pointing the right way?
That's the right way. Ma'am.
Had the boy shooting at her and the mama in the 86 Ford Escort. Or the Toyota Tercel.
No, it was a Mitsubishi Mirage.
You got the man, your pussy got the man shooting at your Mitsubishi?
It was red.
It was red. It was candy apple red.
So we could go skirt over the whole fact that somebody shot at you. We don't.
But the thing about it was she probably went back to school. Yeah, my man shot at me. Yes,
sure did. That's how I do it.
I was scared.
He kicked in my mama door last week and he shot at me and my mama.
You know, I've been shot at once or twice, but I got paid for it.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
I got a check for it.
No, I pressed charges. I made sure.
At that point, do you have any other option?
You have, that's attempted murder.
You have to press charges. That's the rule.
Yeah, did you press charges, Joy?
I sure did. Me and mama went to court.
I know your mama wasn't gonna play about that.
Hey, your brother told you not to fuck with him. Your brother Dak say, to be honest, I did say the guy had bad vibes.
See what mama say? Leave me alone.
Oh, your mama.
See?
Mama, listen. How did you feel when her crazy boyfriend was shooting at y'all?
Why you gotta bring mama into this?
She said, leave my baby alone. Y'all gotta get it together over there in New Iberia, man.
New Iberia just crazy, period. So.
True.
Y'all, wow. Anyway, we was on the subject of something else besides me. Can we skirt on past this, please? Like real fast.
Rashida, how you been doing?
Great.
How come you can be on time when we start the show that you're not invited to, but when we invite you to the show?
That's because I'm invited to every show.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But when you messaged me, I wasn't home. So, I mean, you was gonna have to get a half-ass me or all of me. So,
all of me.
That's my baby in the back.
All of you.
Yeah, she leaving now. She probably sick of me.
Perfect. I don't know. Is that a gospel song?
That is not a gospel song. That's John Legend.
Exactly.
I swear to God, I thought that was a gospel song.
No, he just got a spooky ass voice.
Oh, like Fred Hammond.
No. John Legend voice sound like it's haunted.
Yeah. I just need to just give me one out the kitchen because I can't.
This dog is greedy. She trying to smell my breath so she can smell the candy on my body.
That's fucking nasty. That's white folk shit.
No, she just sniffing my. She just going.
Where my boy Texas Taurus at? Rashida, we know you thick. Sit down.
I'm trying to get a chair.
Oh, I got you. Oh, she got money. She got clear chairs.
Oh, you can see it?
Yeah. Well, we can see through it.
Yeah.
We can't see your camera. I don't know what you're doing.
Nope, my bad. I went to go find my what do you call it?
Oh,
My laptop charger.
Yeah, because that's how. Hey, we didn't had them days.
Let me make sure my shit charged all the way. Cut off on everybody.
Where's my drink? Shit.
We need Rashonda on. Let me tell you.
Who is my Sharonda?
God damn it! I've been drinking. Leave me alone.
It's not because you've been drinking. Your ass should have the names right by now.
You never remember the names.
That's a fact. They twins. I don't be knowing. Hudson, let me tell you about the episode. I need to see that. Here's the thing. You gotta watch the episode, but it's a very long episode.
Skip to the end.
Rashida, you wasn't on it, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, she was on it.
No, when your sister had the whole shooting on the podcast.
Oh, I was on it.
Okay, I need to tag me in that one, please.
I'm gonna send it to you. We had a whole shooting on the podcast.
Wait. Explain that.
We were on the podcast.
Let me tell it.
Go.
Okay, so Rashida's sister, her name is Sharonda, and they were all on. We was having a good time or whatever, and then our cousin lived across the street from her, right? Ratchet. And so next thing you know, Sharonda said, "Oh, they fighting." So she goes and bring the camera outside so we could see. And then the next thing you know, Sharonda hit the floor.
She hit the deck.
I was like, wow.
And look, Georgia getting mad at me, so I'm sitting like, keep recording. We need the content. Keep recording. Go outside. Go outside.
Cut all of this off. Cut it all off, because you about to have my cousin in danger.
Right. That's why you two be kicking y'all ass off.
And look, her cousin just sitting there laughing. And Tori was like, "That's what she do when she nervous. She laughs."
Her cousin was that how? That's crazy.
We have some good episodes.
Hey, we got some gems on here.
You got to see the very first one when Kim was all nervous and he was like, I don't know what to say.
And then you got to see the one when she probably watching, but I don't give a fuck. Joy, your homegirl, came on the motherfucking show and pissed me all the way off.
I didn't watch that one.
I was mad as a motherfucking Joy.
That's the one I need to see too.
I was
That's
mad.
Because okay, so it's called Maybe I'm Trippin', right? And the reason we have the podcast is because me and Ken always have difference of opinions. I'm more mild-mannered, more, whatever. I just think a little bit more logically. Ken is emotional. I don't care what he say. He emotional. And then so...
I am.
Very, very much so.
Shut up.
So... I brought the person on because I knew that he would get triggered because that's what he wants. He says it makes good content. So
when I'm triggered, it's the best show.
I agree. But you got pissed. You can't get bad.
Well, no. Listen, I left.
You love your
episode? I didn't even see this episode.
You seen it?
I did.
You seen that's when the girl lying about sickle cell and all that shit.
Was this like a month ago or so?
Nah.
This oh no. This was a while back.
Okay.
But I'm
you said the lady was lying about sickle cell?
Listen, when you say it, you're gonna be like, I'm on Ken's side. You're gonna get on my you gonna be on my side.
I'm sorry, I was looking at Rashida.
Somebody doing TikToks in the bathroom.
I know. I was like, somebody in the back doing Kenpo.
That's my baby doing TikTok.
I was nervous. I was like, girl, duck.
But no, she was on here, bro. We got shows. I'm gonna send that to you. My brother, those were great episodes. My homeboy Chiron and his wife, here's the thing. We had an episode where we were recording in the future because in Korea it's the next day.
Yeah.
So we was Friday night. They was recording Saturday morning.
That's what's up. I like that.
No, I was not 38. No, Greg,
I'll be mama doing in the back. She is fucking that dance.
Greg, I'll be 41 next month. Greg, that means you old. Greg, you my OG, and I'll be 41 next month. Yeah, feel old, my nigga.
When's your birthday, Joya?
I am a Sagittarius. I'm November 26th.
3 days after my mama. Rashida, when your birthday?
May 23rd.
You a fucking Gemini.
M.
A Gemini.
When your birthday, Hudson?
I'm a Libra. October 17th.
My son's birthday is October 10th.
Libra.
Okay.
He like nice shit.
Hey, Zanelle, I'll send it to you. Hey, that was a lit ass episode because look, that girl, that woman had me, and Joya was eating it up.
You know, when I address a woman and I don't like her, I say that lady. You know that lady say he lied about
For sure, that lady.
that damn lady said he lied about sickle cell.
I try to say some girl a lot, but
like what happened? Like I'm not understanding. What did she lie about for sickle cell? Like who would lie about?
What she saying, Joy? I don't know, but you gonna see when I got pissed. I had to go to Google.
So it was something about breastfeeding. Man.
Oh yeah, she said she can pass sickle cell through breast milk. You lying bastard.
She can what?
Pass sickle cell through breast milk.
Oh, I don't.
I mean, I personally don't know.
No, I Googled it. You can't.
Well, because sickle cell is it's a disease of your blood cells.
Yeah.
Like you're born like that.
Yeah. Here's the thing: if you can pass it through your breast milk, it's saying like it's a sexually transmitted disease. Like you can pass sickle cell through sex. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's not a fact. And I don't think she got sickle cell. I think she lying.
She does.
She was no, I don't believe her. I don't believe her because she was too adamant about it and lying about it.
You want to hear something funny? This dog was choking on a zipper that she ate off of something. I don't know where she got it from.
So this whole time your dog was in the throes of death.
We gonna call ASPCA on you. What? His name? How did she get the zipper?
I don't know. She finds random things and
It's not random because it's in your house.
Let me tell you, she has a spot of melted, well, it's dried now, wax on her back because she wanted to play with my wax milk.
Stop telling you, stop doing it because ASPCA probably listening gonna probably get you.
She did it. I didn't pour it on her.
It's time to crate train.
She was in the crate. Then when she get in the crate, she start doing this. And then she'll just stare at you like, can I get out?
No.
Like, are you gonna open it?
No.
Not until you behave.
She don't listen.
Right.
Okay. Rashida, when you come, I'm gonna throw the dog on you.
Girl, please.
Rashida's scared of dogs.
I was 38.
Rashida, you one of them people scared of dogs?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
And the crazy thing is, I don't have any childhood trauma from dogs. I was raised in a house with dogs. I don't know how the hell I'm afraid of.
Who was that grandma locked out the house when the dogs was chasing?
Me. Oh, that's probably what it is.
That's what it is.
Girl, I just thought about that. You're right. That
Look at you unlocking memories.
I don't see Rashida running nowhere.
Our grandmother was crazy. She said them dogs ain't getting in my house. Lock.
I am a high school track star, sir.
I know that's right.
Here's the thing.
You better check these legs.
Hold on. The way that ass set up, I saw shot put.
You trying to be funny?
No, I'm not.
You think because I'm a little bit broad, a little bit because
he said, "You give me shot put. You give me more field than track."
Shot put really can't. Come on, man.
Okay,
come on, kid.
Rashida, you was hitting them 100-meter dashes.
Yes.
Here's the thing. No, here's the thing.
I ran the 100 because I could run fast, but I don't have a lot of breath in me. So you better give me while you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you in the first.
Yep.
I'll be right back. I done sprung a leak. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh Lord, he gonna be going every 5 minutes now.
You know how old men do, just like my daddy. They pee every 5 minutes, girl.
Not him springing a leak. You could have said something else.
With old people because they want to stop every 10 minutes to pee.
Listen, let me see what that bathroom looks like around this McDonald's. Go ahead and pull over right here.
Oh, Rashida, you gonna be scared of your little niece?
I'm gonna need you to put that dog up.
Damn.
I'm thinking about doing reservations at the Towel. Is the guy saying the Towel in downtown? The spindle top thing?
Oh yeah, when you go up to the top of the
America's Towers,
the Tower of the Americas,
Tower of America. That's overrated. Don't do that.
Yeah,
no, because I want to do something nice.
Just get food from me. Come to the ghetto and get food
I'm getting
from
food
me.
from you on Saturday, but I'm talking about for Friday. I want crawfish, and I want.
Let's go to Mashed.
Huh?
Let's go to Mashed.
What is that?
Here's the thing. I'm gonna say this. I've never been to the Tower of Americas because I think it's overrated when people just if you have to put the restaurant on the top of a tower.
I wanted to go because every time I go, I have reservations and I'm never able to make it.
I got you.
But we have one here in Houston too. I've been there before, but I don't know.
Y'all food probably better.
I can do Chris. It's fine with me.
Well, when do you come to town?
I'm coming on the 15th of April. I didn't even know that was Good Friday.
Damn. You coming on the Lord's Day?
Every Friday, Good Friday.
But
I ain't met a bad one yet.
Because Saturday is a business convention that I want to go to, so that's why I'm really coming. So, and I would love if Joy you go with me because we got like business plans that we need.
She not leaving the house. Just fuck with me.
I will leave the house for my cousin.
It's from 9 to 3, so I'm gonna go.
What you got Sunday?
Sunday's Easter, and I didn't even realize Sunday was Easter.
You bringing your babies?
Oh, she cutting up.
Right.
No babies.
She coming to
no babies. If it's not spring break, those babies will not be in San Antonio. Not with me. We going to
Hey, we gotta go to Hudson. You coming out too? We going out. We coming because you 9 to 3 on Saturday. That's when I start cooking crawfish at the other spot. So I'm gonna have the crawfish downtown Bentley's on Alamo Street.
Okay.
And then after I get done with that, we going to Alchemy. BYOB.
Oh, what's up? It's up on Saturday.
We
turn up in stock.
Yeah, because next week I'm going to New York and New Jersey. Wow. And week after that I'm going to Miami.
Damn, traveling man.
Traveling man.
So Joya, why don't you leave the house? You don't go outside due to the pandemic, or?
No, she got social anxieties.
It's not social anxiety. I just feel like I got everything here. I'm in my comfort zone here. I'm in my own space. Mm-hmm. I got my food. I got my video games. I work here. You know?
I work here.
I work in this motherfucker.
Yeah,
right.
I don't go out a lot either. I think I like to stay in the house.
I do too.
No, Joy has to be big to get out the house. Like I'm telling you, when Joy pull up on me, I'm surprised as a motherfucker.
You're like, well, damn, hello.
I'm like, Jesus, you said you was coming. I didn't believe you.
So y'all drinking tonight?
What you mean?
I had a little
And I'm about to head to Alchemy in a second.
You finna what?
Some red.
Head to Alchemy at the after hour, and I gotta cook at 3:00, and I gotta go to work at 6:30 in the morning.
Julia is exactly right. Everything is delivered. I had a bottle of wine delivered yesterday.
Exactly.
Bruh. Here's the thing. I gotta stop with that delivery shit because that'll just have you just in the house.
In the house.
I had a situation where I wasn't too mobile and I needed something real quick, and I had got me a little cheap bottle. I already do DoorDash. When I complain about some shit, they like, well, you're a value customer. Here's your refund, and here goes some credit for your next order.
I know that's right.
That's how much I order from them.
I'm gonna say, let me get the line on somebody on DoorDash right quick.
Right, but I'm finna head to Alchemy.
And on that $5 of gas.
It's right up the street.
Oh, so you live close by?
Yeah, I live in Chavano Park.
Okay, yeah. See, I couldn't pull up to that.
Bitters.
I'm Alamo Ranch.
No, West Side?
Yeah, I'm West Side. I'm Alamo Ranch.
No, you by me.
Where the hell is Chavano Park?
It's the same thing.
Ken don't know where he is.
I'm down the street from a morgue.
A morgue?
A more bistro.
Oh, that ghetto ass.
Wait,
it's young. We're older.
What highways are y'all close to?
I'm 1604.
And what?
Bitters.
I'm 1604 in Calabria.
Me too.
Oh, you SeaWorld.
Oh, you by me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We see world. We see
yeah.
world. We see world.
Where you at, Rashida? Tidwell and Jensen.
Boo boo, don't do me.
Post Oak Road.
I am the Beltway in Westlake, Houston. Check it, Summerwood, baby.
Excuse me, I apologize. Exclusive Beltway.
Summerwood. I'm gonna tell you, look it up. Summerwood, Houston,
Fuck
Texas.
you.
You see where I stay, boo.
Fuck you. Why you mean Summerwood? You be like, first thing come up, Harris County Sheriff's investigation.
We used to be on that Tidwell though.
I used to be on that Tidwell.
Hey,
Like,
hold on. Hey, listen.
Catch me at 18.
Listen, tell them about Tidwell and Jensen, world famous Harlem Night Strip Club.
I used to work there when I was 18.
What was you doing?
I was in there.
I waitressed.
Oh,
wow. Hey, Harlem Nights go hard.
It was my senior year in high school.
Wow.
And I had to quit because my daddy's best friend came in and saw me.
That's funny because that's my favorite movie.
But that's a strip club in Houston.
Harlem Nights about
they
the
used
funniest
to be the
movie.
Strip Club. It's called the Lion's Den now.
They changed the name?
Huh?
They changed the name?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they must have got bought out
because a stripper bought it. A stripper bought it and changed the name of it.
Wow. Not the stripper getting the bag and buying.
Yeah, the stripper who used to work there came back and got it. They bought it, and now it's just some little raggedy ass place.
I mean, typically.
So,
man, my favorite thing, being who I am as a person, is strip clubs.
You know
and
what?
Probably the best strip club I've ever been to was in New Orleans.
Was it Visions or Passions?
Visions, I think.
I already know.
They were doing.
Was it the one that got the VIPs all around the club? They look like dressing rooms.
No, this one was the one with the VIP. You walk in and they had a girl on a pole. As soon as you walk in, right here, it's a girl on the pole.
So that was Visions. So I never been to Visions, but I went to Passions because Passions you got to go up some stairs. So it looked like a bullshit convenience store at the bottom. Then you go up some stairs and you see all these fucking like little dressing rooms, and that's where the VIP was.
No, it was Visions.
I was 23, 24. This is before I got into my strip club acumen. Right. So I didn't even know how it went. But then
$10 word.
Harlem Nights, I was throwing thousands of dollars in there. I bought books. I done put somebody through college. I done paid for some private school.
That's a shame.
That's a damn shame.
That's ridiculous.
No. It's not a shame because they're in there working and doing the service.
Well, you know that's right. I'm just saying though. What I'm gonna let you pass because I saw men that were in there that had families. They were throwing, like you said, thousands of dollars, and now they go home broke to their wives. Or some of their wives pull up. I had a best friend. And we were young. We were 19, and she was married. Her husband was in the army, and every time he would come home, he would disappear. We literally tracked his ass down to the strip club, and he was blowing that check. And I'm like, damn, he was already just 19, already with a strip club addiction.
Right.
And this shit get real. These men will literally risk everything. Their family.
Me and mine went, and it was a game. To us, we're two men going to a strip club. It's a game to us, and they loved it.
Right.
Yeah. With our little $20 in one.
But it's these men that be in these long-term relationships, wives, kids, and they're not getting that intimacy at home. And this woman is selling you a vision of what you want. She's selling you a dream. That's your job. That's everybody's job. You know.
I love
they sold the dream, and then you are fulfilling something you're missing.
Right. And it's true. And some men will pay you just for conversation.
Yeah, I would pay women money to stop talking to me.
Shit, I'm about to start selling these feet online.
Now with that big
beauty, people don't realize beauty sells. Sex sells. Okay, I mean, I'm just telling you. That's why when I get on here and I talk
people do realize that, but I'm not throwing $1,000 at no lady in a bathing suit drenched in Bath and Body Works body spray. I'm not doing that.
No.
You get just $20.
Body Works. They dress in FDS feminine deodorant.
not Adam and Eve's or Eve's.
FDS. Listen,
back in the day when I was going,
Summer's Eve? Is that what it
was
was?
definitely Victoria's Secret love spell.
Love spell. Listen, let me tell you something. If I find me a woman who love spell, we getting married. That's my ex-wife was a love spell queen.
Well, can you always talk about your ex-wife?
Shut up, because I love her.
Calm down.
I still love my ex-wife. We're gonna have her on the show one day. Listen, but no, let me tell you something. I was something like a pimp back when in my days when my homeboy had got married or whatever. So he was like, strippers. I'm like, shit, I'm in the strip club. I could probably get you something. So look, I hit her girl, Nina. She was cute and little. Then her homegirl looked like a gargoyle, and she was talented. So listen,
exactly how so?
How was she talented?
How was she talented?
Talented as in could dance and could control a room.
Okay. I thought you do something else.
No.
They go 3,000.
But let me tell you something. I was sitting there looking at her, so I'm pimp, security, and proprietor of this company, right? So I proprieted the deal to get them paid or whatever, and so we at the Crown Plaza in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So they come through. What's so funny is Lil Flip was in town too. So this how far it was. Lil Flip was hot back then. He had his bus. They were staying at the same hotel. Man, this girl, I can't remember what her name was. And that's when I knew what stripper fragrance was, is that I'm in there watching them as they getting dressed and changed into their things, because I'm not in there like that. This girl took these two fingers, bust them lips open, and took that FDS spray, feminine deodorant spray, and put it in her cat. I was like, you are a Viking.
She put it in her cat, like inside. She
sprayed it directly in her cat.
That's like on
it for her pussy.
Like on it?
Listen. Just like you spray deodorant, you got spray deodorant on your armpit. She took these fingers, spread them bitches open, and
that's like an infection waiting to happen.
Exactly.
He did it, and I was just like, "Oh my god!"
So that means that's the kind of pussy you stay away from.
Yes, that's dry. That thing dry.
Stay away from it.
But she had a tongue that was a foot long.
That pussy got
I know a girl, her name Yaya. She's from here, and she got a tongue about this long, and the bitches, ooh, I mean hideous. I'm like, damn. And all the niggas be under her picture. Damn, girl, what you do with that tongue? I'm like, girl, she can lick your nuts and your ass at the same time.
God damn, Sheeta.
I'm trying to tell you.
Calm down.
I don't know about, you know what I'm
Jesus.
It's literally that long, and I'm like, she a freak of nature or something.
Rashida, do you like male strippers?
No.
Disgusting.
Hudson, you don't like male strippers?
Don't nobody want to see that.
No. If I want to see a man popping that thing, I'll just let a nigga pop it in front of me in private. Like,
Rashida, shut up.
Do it for me.
It's just weird to have that swinging all over the place.
Male strippers are
and they be doing them goofy ass body rolls and dancing.
Right.
Hey, Hudson. I just got a text message to say I love Hudson.
From whom?
One of the viewers. We're gonna be indiscriminate, but I want to give you your flowers. Somebody text me.
I appreciate that.
I all caps love Hudson.
I sent it in the message earlier too. I was like, I
appreciate that.
For sure, Hudson. Appreciate you for coming on.
Yeah, for sure. Joya is donezo.
I'm drunk.
What?
I said you were done.
I'm good.
He's like, bitch, I could do some more wine.
I'm hungry. I made some gumbo today.
Did you? I made red beans today.
Really? I made red beans and turkey necks sometimes.
Yes! I made red beans and turkey necks with some andouille.
I see. I don't even care to hear what she cooks, because every time I come, she ain't never got nothing cooked.
It ain't never there.
You said you wanted etouffee when you come.
I do. I want anything that you cook. I want some kind of pasta. I want etouffee. I want gumbo. I don't care what you cook.
Okay.
Because if you cook like your mama, I want some.
I kind of want to see your gumbo though. I kind of want to see it. I want to see how dark it is.
Oh, it's dark.
Okay.
I keep mine light brown because everybody can't handle that dark sometimes.
Nah.
I need my shit like oak.
I need my shit like oak dark.
What they say, what they call the Mississippi mud water.
Yes,
Mississippi River, something like that.
Hey, remember
my mama taught me you gotta
Mississippi mud pie was hot in the 90s?
Mississippi.
We need to bring Mississippi mud pie back.
You is hungry. You very hungry.
I am.
Mississippi mud pie is good.
That
You
ice
said what the actual dessert?
Yeah.
And
Oh
we
yeah, we have a
made it
place
one
here
time.
that sell it. They always selling out their Mississippi mud pies. It's
But
like
that
the chocolate pie with the
was in the
pecans in it,
90s,
right?
though. Here's the thing. Mississippi mud pie is a black tres leche.
It is.
Here's the thing. I had to focus on that because I knew I was gonna fuck tres leche up.
I don't like tres leche. I don't like nothing wet like that.
Yeah, I don't like no wet bread. I don't
Yeah,
get that.
me either. I don't do that.
Bread pudding?
No.
I'm gonna tell you,
my brain doesn't work like that. If it's something that's supposed to be dry and it's wet, my brain will go haywire. Like it's crazy. Like I don't like shit like that.
What's it supposed to be dry, but it get wet?
Well, hey, that's different. That's a part of life, right there. So I don't know about all that. And I can't really. Well, I'm gonna stay off that subject.
No. Let's talk Rashida because you a freak a little bit. Go ahead.
So no, I'm just saying I
can't never talk about nothing.
No, we gonna let Rashida.
I don't care about that. I mean, I don't know. I don't got nothing to say. You caught me off guard. You know. I mean, if it's not wet, then what is it? I mean, I'm not finna fuck if it ain't wet. That's embarrassing to me, right?
Is it really?
Yes, it's an embarrassment to a woman.
Say this. So say this. Say you get with a woman and it don't get wet. I feel some type of way like it's me. But could it be them?
It could be her too. I mean,
I didn't
I can recall like pennies. I can recall one time I was like, yeah, if I'm not into a guy, I'm not finna.
Say that one more time. Say that one more time.
You say it one more time, Hudson. I got you. I ate a pussy that tastes like pennies.
Pennies? I just got too much iron in her system.
Like a 9-volt battery. Ooh. Yo, put your tongue on a 9-volt. Ooh, it been shocked a little bit.
And you ate it, and you still continue to eat it.
Kept eating.
He was eating the pennies. I'm kind of confused. Like, he was in the moment.
Hot sauce on it. It'd be all right.
Yeah.
Balance it out.
He was in the moment. Or maybe she was just sitting on your face and you couldn't get up. It's fine.
Here's the thing. I really don't like that sitting on the face stuff because that is very dangerous.
So whose face you sitting on?
No, I'm saying no. Listen, sometimes women want to sit on your face, and I'd be like, "That's dangerous," because that is a real.
See, I don't know that life.
If he died, he died.
Shut up, Joya.
What? It's dangerous to sit. I mean, you're a pretty big guy, so I mean, if a woman is on your face and she's smothering you, you can kind of lift her off of you.
Here's the thing. Sometimes you can't.
And you're not supposed to just sit on the face. You're kind of levering yourself up. And I'm trying to show the gesture. You can't see me.
No, listen.
You kind of like
what I'm saying is
grinding on it, but you're holding.
No, everything.
Look, let me give you a lesson. You see the top of my headboard back there?
No, I don't want to know nothing about your headboard.
You put your hand on the top of that headboard and you kind of lever yourself and you just kind of grind it up back. You know,
they
you
don't
just kind of
some of the motherfuckers just drop that shit on you like it's a fucking gas mask.
Look, you can see the fingerprints on the headboard now.
You can't see the fingerprints on the headboard.
My shit will give out. That's the hardest thing.
Now say you gotta use your knee strength like Meg the Stallion.
Yeah, but your knee strength comes into play depending on the curvature of the penis.
Here's the thing.
You gotta remember that.
Up, Rashida. Listen,
I'm just saying if it's straight, if it's a straight penis,
like Megan, I don't want to hear nothing about you.
And ride the piece. But if it's curved, you gotta bounce and be on your feet, and that hurt my legs.
Listen, that flat foot dick ride, I'll marry you.
That hurt my legs. I can't last for about a couple pumps.
If your ears touch your bed. Here's the thing. I like when them toes kind of you know what I'm talking about, with them toes kind of like in them track stance. When they're on them toes like a track stance, and I be like, I'm gonna marry this girl.
See, you fall in love too fast.
Because I got a tender dick. Listen, when they flat foot. If they flat foot and they ride me and I got long arms, you see what I'm saying? I got long arms and I can put my foot on that heel and hold them heels, and you still riding that motherfucker.
I don't see when men do that. They tend to hold me in place and I can't move no more. So
No, listen. This is what I'm telling you though. Listen.
Let's just do it from the back.
Listen, so Rashida, so you got a little shelf, right? So I like for your shelf to hit my forearm. So I'm gonna put my arm on the forearm. You listen, hold on, visualize it. See,
I'm close my eyes and visualize.
Listen, we face to face, right? And you straddling me, but your legs are over my legs, so to where I can put my legs up, right? So I can listen.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know what the fuck you into.
Listen, hold on. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna try to put my camera down here on my feet. When them feet go like this, look, when them feet go like this, and I got my hand around your waist, just know I'm nothing inside you. If them feet like this, I'm nothing inside you. What I'm saying is, so if you up and you in that prowling position with your toes up, and I got them feet together like that, and I got my hand around your waist, and here's the thing, and I can feel that booty meat come across my arm. Ooh, Lord, I'm coming.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
It's not disgusting. It's life.
It is. It is.
I'm through.
But I'm just saying though. But it's just like this. If I be liking when the upper torso stays still, and it's just them hips and that Hudson froze. And it's just that. Oh, it was just that still. My bad. But if you can move that ass like that, boy,
Ken,
booty meat come over.
Ken tell all his little fantasies out up on here.
Ain't no fantasy. That shit didn't happen. I ain't got no fantasies.
But she need to come. She need to come back. She done made you weak.
Here's the thing. I make all my fantasies come true because I'm.
Okay. Tell him, Ken.
Here's the thing. I'm a shut your ass up, Joya. I'm a sexologist. I enjoy the study of sex, and I like to be proficient.
I mean, I believe I could say that about myself too. I enjoy the study of sex.
Yeah.
I enjoy talking about sex.
Right.
Sex is just a beautiful thing. I ain't a freak like I'm gonna be fucking in public and shit. I'm not that far.
Oh, come on, now tell me this now. Rashida, say, because this has happened to me with somebody I was dating. I have fucked in North Star Mall.
The COVID mall?
In the family bathroom.
I thought that was Ingram.
Oh, okay. I think we've all maybe have hit the family restroom. Though. As a grown ass woman, I did that. Oh, that's a shame. I'm embarrassed. Type shit.
Not a public restroom.
A few years ago.
You get my wine.
A few years ago.
Definitely a few years. Maybe about 2.
In a public restroom, Rashida?
I don't know. Oh, girl, I'm embarrassed. What was going on with me? I don't know what was going on with me that day.
With germs, I know what it was. Rashida?
Huh?
With germs, Rashida?
It's a family restroom. It's not that many germs. It's not that many germs in the family bathroom.
It was a really new place. It had just opened. But it's still a restroom, though. It's other people that have been there before me, though. But, I always carry Clorox wipes with me.
But you fucking over the sink, though.
I wasn't touching anything but the sink, the baseboard.
And all it was this part of your hand, huh?
Yeah.
Nails ain't touch nothing.
That's a shame.
Lord.
I'm embarrassing myself.
Live life.
They ain't got nothing to do with living life. That's just being hot and ready. That's it. Cause I'm telling you, it's crackheads every day that's fucking in the restroom. They ain't living life.
Shot the Gray say 2 years ago was mid-COVID.
Who said that? Shot the Gray. It wasn't COVID yet, so 3 years ago. Yeah. I wasn't out when COVID started. When that shit came, everybody was spooked out. Nobody wanted to go nowhere. I was scared to breathe outside.
True. We was at the house.
I was at the house. Gaining fucking weight.
Boy, here's the thing. You ain't got no stomach. Shut the fuck up, Rashida. Because you the type of woman that fat bitches want to beat up.
No, not just fat. Any kind of bitch want to beat you up.
True.
That's just not that. It's not got nothing to do with being big. I met big women that were way more confident than me.
True.
You know that?
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. Okay, I'm gonna share some shit. She may be on here. She may not be. Don't worry about my sweat ring. This is my work hat. So I like bigger women. So the last time I was with a bigger woman or whatever, I say I'm like, put your weight on me. And I'm just like, how much you weigh? She was like 323. That's so sexy to me.
So what is is it disrespectful to call you a chubby chaser? I mean, I just know that's the term.
No. I can't be a chubby chaser because I'm a bigger guy. Chubby chaser.
You gotta be skinny to be considered a chubby chaser?
Yeah. So Hudson would be a chubby chaser.
Okay.
Huh?
You would be a chubby chaser if you were heterosexual.
Well, no, we have them in our community.
No, it's
Gay people are gay too.
I don't be knowing. I don't be want to be disrespectful.
My brother,
you can put somebody weight on the internet.
Yeah, my younger brother is gay, and he, I think he like bigger guys. So
I don't know what my brother like.
Ask him. When is Dante coming on the show? He be stunned.
Listen, don't put him. You weren't supposed to say his name. God damn.
What's his name?
He ain't come out on the show. Shut up.
Is that the one with the glasses?
You don't know who he is. We all wear glasses.
No, it was one that talked about he could sing.
That's Big Pool.
Both my brothers can sing.
Oh well. I don't know.
I don't know what happened to you then.
No, I can sing.
Sing.
I fell into. I was an athlete, so I was pushed more to sports and things like that. But
I know, but you said you can sing.
I can't hold. Let me say something. It's like if you use
does steroid mess up your vocal?
If you don't use it, you'll lose it.
Oh,
well, here's the thing: if both my brothers were singing, we would sound great together. But both my brothers.
So you and Michelle and
they sing.
That's what I hear.
Yeah, that's.
I'm not Michelle.
Michelle.
I'm not Michelle.
I'm hearing LaToya Luckett. I'm hearing Latavia.
No. Listen, here's the thing. I know my strengths. So here's the thing. Drew Hill is a group. I know my strength. So I'm a Nokia.
Oh, you that big nigga in the back. You do about popping.
No, that's jazz.
Okay.
He the one for boys to men that just talk with a deep voice.
Yeah.
True. No, here's the thing.
Gotcha.
What's so funny is that my youngest brother's voice is deeper than mine. He can do the Michael vibe. I'm gonna do a Nathan.
Who is Nathan?
I don't know.
What with the beard?
Okay.
Oh. See,
so I'm not Wanye and I'm not Sean, so I can't do the.
You can do the runs and the.
I'm not that. Here's the thing.
Leave it.
I can sing better when I yell. Yeah. I can do that when it's long notes.
Mm-hmm.
But if I gotta talk and sing, I'm not Wanye. I'm not Sean. I'm not Cisco. I can yell. I'm really like a Rance Allen.
So you gonna give us the oohs and the ahs and
gotcha. Yeah. I can do the ad libs.
Yeah, he gonna do the doo-wop bop bops in the back. And let them hold it.
5 steps, I'm the third verse.
So basically, let me put it in layman's term. You're basically the Raz B of the group like B2K.
Wow, now I got a little dick and I can't sing.
Oh, I didn't know anything about Raz B having a little piece.
They said Raz B got a little dick just like they did
Nelly. They was talking about Lil Fizz.
No, that Little Fizz got the little PP.
Oh, Little PP. Yeah. Okay, cool. I got a Nelly.
I never saw that. I'm not on Twitter, so I never got to see the penis.
Yeah.
They say Nelly had the average, like it's just
average is fine. Who wants a mandingo taking?
Right. And then and the bitches do say that I want that big, I want that long stroke, and then it show up.
You can't walk. After you get something that's so big, it's like a pain that you can't explain. Like I can't.
So look. So I was a bigger guy. So I don't know if this girl listens to the podcast. I'm 6'2". At the time, I was probably over 290, right? She was 5'6" 134. I only knew that because she gets on my scale every time she came to the crib. And I'm not no big guy. I'm not no swinging thing. You see what I'm saying? What's up, Fix?
Where did you get this from?
But look, so I'm sitting there doing my thing, and I'm sitting there, and she got up out the bed and stood up and hit the floor. I had to pop that girl hip out of place. Her whole hip had popped out of place.
Go get in the bed.
When she hit the floor, her hip popped back in, and she went on walk to the bathroom because y'all gotta pee after a session.
Well, that's overly aggressive, or she was just so small.
She was
you
just
was
so
doing too
small.
much.
I'm not that aggressive type, but she
You
was
put her
just
hip out, and she
small.
stood and kept going.
Yeah, but she got a boyfriend.
Disrespectful.
One of her boyfriends that called my phone late at night. I'm sitting there like, don't call my fucking phone.
No, he probably telling you, nigga, you out here breaking hips. You need to put her on your health care.
Exactly.
Oh, it just came out of place. I didn't break it. Now I would tell you this: my brother Big Pool. I've told this story before. Because my brother, his heaviest was close to 500. He is down. He's very small now. So if you see him on the show, he's small. But he told me a story, and I'm gonna piggyback that on another funny story that I've told before. They switch the position. So Rashida, you a female or whatever. So sometimes if it's missionary and then you go into flipping to the back, you kind of lazy, and she had her arm on the bed as she was switching positions, just lazily switching positions. So somehow, whatever they were doing, his knee landed on her forearm, broke it. My brother has broke a girl arm during sex,
Y'all playing too much.
which is
Y'all playing too much.
which was hilarious to me. But the funniest thing is so I was on and off living in the crib with my grandma. My brother was there for a while till he moved out or whatever. So he had met this young lady and said, our last name is very not so common. So my last name is Poole, Poole. So everybody knows me as Ken, but they know my brother as Big Poole. That was his name, Big Poole. And if people work with me in law enforcement, they call me Poole. So the name, if you hear the name, you go, do you know so and so? Do you know so and so?
Right.
It's either my brother or somebody I don't know. So he met this girl out in the streets or whatever, and go, yeah, they call me Big Poole. She go, oh, you know somebody named Ken? She was like, oh, that's my older brother. He was like, that's my older brother. Back in the day, back when I was sneaking girls in my grandmother's crib, I had this move called the jackhammer. And he goes, she tells him, she goes,
You too big for shit like that.
She goes, oh yeah, I know your brother because he hit me with the jackhammer. He said the jackhammer. Yeah, the jackhammer. I know where your grandma staying. Everything. I had to park across the street and come through the back. All that shit. She told him the layout of the room. Like, oh yeah, your room is here. His room is there. Your other brother room is there. So I hit it with the jackhammer. So the jackhammer is, I had a dismount like the Olympics. So listen. So you take these hands, you clasp them like this, and you put them on top of their head like that. So as you're thrusting in, you're pushing down, but it's vigorously. So you vigorously do this. So then the dismount is right before you about to climax, you just hop off like that on the side. So, and I say, yeah, I just hit you with the jackhammer. I would announce it. So that's how she knew what the jackhammer was. So he calls me randomly. I think I lived in Texas at the time, so this was years ago. Yeah. What's up with this jackhammer? I said, what you know about the look? I said, what you know about the jackhammer? Yeah, I was in the mall. I met this little chick. She know you. She said you hit it with the jackhammer. I said, yeah, you can't compete with that.
That's ridiculous.
Call it turbo.
Hey, look, he said a move like that called the turbo. But look, if you grab the top of the head and you pulling down as you going in, it's a whole experience. It's out of body.
Without, because mind you, I'm who I am.
Yes, you are.
So going into what? What are you going into?
The vagina.
Oh, okay, not her mouth. Okay.
No, here's the thing. Talking about that now, I love women who go above and beyond when it comes to oral.
What is that?
Oh, I had a girl who used to take it all the way down to the cusp of her throat. I could tell I was this is where I was at, and she would clear her throat on the head.
Mm-hmm.
She was just
He said, because like he like, yeah, that's how you do it. That's how it go.
She was. But then I had one that was just like she was too much. I just be like, hey, can we just have regular sex tonight? You just doing too much. You just doing too much.
I think for me, it just depends on the man, because it's like you have to bring that. You ever been so attracted to someone like you just ready to just like the freaky shit, and then when he ain't there, who he just doesn't excite you. You just kind of like, yeah, let's do this shit and let's get it over with.
Wow.
Like I think that's
so what you saying, Rashida, is that if you come into a situation with an idea of what you want and what you want it to be, you don't get it, you just like, man, hurry up.
Yeah. I mean, it's not just that.
Like,
it depends.
I'm not gonna get up and leave, but we're not gonna do that right now.
For sex, for me, it's like I'm not just finna randomly just have sex with a guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I have to be attractive to you in some sort of way before we can even get it to that point. Because you're not going to excite me. You know what I mean? It's just me. I just can't just be passing pussy out to everybody. Because
damn, Rashida.
Now you got the golden ticket, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is this: you can't give everybody everything, but it's just like, I'm a man, so I don't know what's going on in y'all head.
And
like
you're
I
also
really
for the streets, so
wow. So I just try to understand because I know. Because here's the thing: at the end of the day, when I'm out, there's no women out here pursuing dick. Men pursue pussy. So what I'm saying is,
there's some women out here you just never met them. There are some women out here that's pursuing dick.
No. I'm saying just do a role reversal. There's no woman taking on the masculine role, saying like, "Hey, what's up? What's your name? Let me buy you a drink. You gonna fuck later? Do you want breakfast?" There's no women doing that, taking me to IHOP.
But if a woman did that to you, how would you take that?
It would be weird. It would be weird.
Exactly. That's why
they don't do
it. No. It would be weird if she could articulate why. Because I'm a conversationalist. If you could tell me, say, look, I like you, I want to experience you, let's go. I can do that.
If a woman was at the bar and said, hey, listen, I'm going to get you your last vodka cranberry. It's on my tab. I'm about to close out. I'm trying to ride that dick in about 45 minutes. What you talking about? If she said that to you,
I'm gone. I'm gone.
She ain't gonna be walking like this.
Right. Bye, girl.
Let me tell you, there's women like that.
At least she bought me a drink.
My best friend is a very upfront and aggressive woman when it comes to like a very sexual being.
Right.
And she was, for the last 3 years, she been on the straight and narrow. I don't know how the fuck how, but she had. So
Texas tourists said it. It'd be the more mature ones.
Yeah. She will literally go up to any man that she's attracted to. Like you said, she will buy you a drink and she would be like, hey, I want to fuck you. Let's do this. And she'll freak a nigga out. And I'm trying to tell you, the phone be ringing. I'm like, bitch, who is that? Girl, it's just that little nigga I put it on last week. You know what I'm saying? And I would see, we would go to the club and it got so bad that we would have to drive separate cars now because I'm not like that. So I don't know how to be super aggressive towards, so we're two different people. So she would be like, shit, I like him. And I see, once they make that eye contact, she walking over to him and she letting them know, I want you. Put the number, see the phones lighting up and it's over. She was a beast. And men are so attracted to her like that. And they like that shit because women don't do that. That's out of the ordinary. Mm-hmm. So when they happen to them, they're so intrigued. I'm like, damn, you really like that? And they was like, you like a nigga. Like, you like a man. Like, you real aggressive with it.
Mm-hmm. Not really. I can't say like a man because I don't know what a man.
Well,
no,
like
me feels like.
Like she playing a man.
Just
like
more
that's what men
pursuer.
do. Men will tell you, I want to take you out. I want like, what's up after the club, And that's how she was. She was like, shit, what's up after the club?
Hey,
and I was like, what?
Yes, sir.
You platinum?
Huh?
You gold star?
Yeah.
No women, period. Never.
I've seen it.
You never wanted to get in there?
And do what?
Say word of mouth. I heard about it.
I mean, I smelled it before.
So you gold star, okay.
See, I've never heard the term gold star. I learned something new
Here's
today.
the thing. I like to learn. I like and
I mean, I like to learn too, but the thing is, I haven't like I know a lot of like people like in the LGBT community and stuff like that. But me personally having a conversation, like my brother just came out maybe like a year or two ago. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of new to, it's the things that we need to learn. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Yeah, because I already knew since he was a baby.
Well, that's right. So look, I love this because
like
people always ask me.
That story been told.
People always ask me what my coming out story is. And I thought back about it. And I always sit back and I'm just like, I brought a dick home. I brought another penis home.
See, and my brother,
and my mother made my plate.
My mom cried about the situation because it's her baby, but I already knew, from the beginning of time, like when he was first born, he was my baby until I moved away. And ever since he was a little kid, he gave off like, kind of feminine vibe. So I was like, shit, when he get big, it's only popping. And guess what? It was only popping. And it was nothing. He was never, and I hate when people get the concept, oh, somebody turned you gay. You were molested or something. He was born that way. So I was like, hey, that's just how he came out. It was nothing that happened to him because sometimes people only think that's the only way that you can be gay.
I always tell people, do you think I would choose to be black and gay in this country right now?
Right.
It's not a choice. I'm gay. It's what it is.
And I think it makes it hard for some gay people when they say it's not a choice. And then you have the really young kids who take it as a phase or just something to do. And I say that because I have a 17 years old daughter who's about to be 17, and I'm not afraid to speak up on it or anything like that. She's always liked little boys, always dated little boys. And then she got to school and became friends with two girls who dated boys, but then they wanted to try something different. And I know my child, she started to change and do things that I found out on my own because being a mom, I'm a snoop and I'm a look.
And you on the street. You know how the game go.
Huh?
And you know how the game go.
Yeah, and I know how it go. I mean, when I was in high school, it wasn't such thing as a phase. Oh, I like him today, but I don't like him tomorrow. They was gay when I was in school. You either was a straight girl or you was a gay girl, and it was I want to mess with you today, and then I want to.
They can't hide it. They lock up like crap.
They like him like you were gay. You were gay, and then with my daughter, it was a phase. Oh, it was a fun thing. It was like, okay, I'm dating here because my friend said it's cool or everybody's doing it. She told me everybody's doing it. I'm like, you make it bad for people who are actually gay.
But that's a good. How do y'all feel about women can play around with their sexuality?
Right, and that's the thing. That's unfair because if a woman plays around with her sexuality and she says she wants to mess with a woman today and then tomorrow she's with a man, she was never gay. It was a phase. But if a man does it, he's permanently marked as gay. You know what I'm saying? So that's a double standard.
Would you date a bisexual man?
No, because I feel like he's gay. Like
but you just said
he will go back into it. I feel like he's always gonna. He can never just be faithful to me because he's curious. Like that's just something.
No, hold on.
You don't think so?
This is a great topic because I can't remember who it was, but they were talking about Boosie. No, it was Charleston White. And he was talking about Boosie. And they was asking about him and his gay agenda. It's like he don't have a problem with the gays. He got a problem with Lil Nas X.
Right, because I feel like Boosie took it.
Here's a problem with male on male homosexuality being projected through TV and music and whatever to
but he always raps about women locking up like crabs.
But nobody has a problem with women locking up like crabs.
I'm gonna just say this. I have preferences for people who I date. So I wouldn't date a guy who has dated white women.
Joey was coming out the closet.
Has dated a what?
I love that. I love that. Woman. Yes.
So just like I feel like you wouldn't date a bisexual guy, I wouldn't either. But there's other preferences that I put in there as well.
Before that?
Yeah, like you can't date nobody. I don't want you to. If you're a black male and I'm looking for a black male, you cannot have date white women or be attracted to white women. I'm sorry.
I love that. I love that.
I don't like it. I swear to God, I tell people all the time, like, I can acknowledge an attractive white woman or a woman of any race.
That's it.
I just can't do it.
Yeah, you can be definitely attracted to it.
Yeah, you can say, "Oh, she's pretty," or "She's cute."
Yeah,
or
she's a
smart, or
beautiful white
whatever.
woman. But I'm like, I don't even know, because it's like going to holler at a black woman is different than hollering at a white. I'm like,
well,
hey,
it's because they understand you. You know, you can be yourself.
I don't. The way I look, I don't think I can even go up to. They could love me, but I'm sitting there like, y'all somebody.
Well, I think you gotta know firsthand, and I agree with you, Joya, because like you know what I'm gonna say. My stepmom is white, and I seen it all play out. You know, so that also put the hinder on me not dating or wanting me dating outside of my race or my son. I tell my son now because he goes to a very mixed school, so you know
everything mixed in Texas.
Well, not really, because the neighborhood I live in is majority white, but they have black people there, so I feel comfortable with him going there.
But it's black though.
Huh?
Is the black?
Not all of them. You know, it's a few of them that think they white too. Yeah. But a lot of it's some black ones there too. You know, because
I got one question. Black devil's advocate. Would y'all fuck John B?
The white boy that sing?
They don't know about this.
You know who my white crush is? And it's weird. But I only like him because of his personality. Keanu Reeves.
Who?
Keanu Reeves.
Oh, you do love Keanu Reeves.
He's a good person, yes.
But he's racially ambiguous too, because he could be white and something else.
But he was born in Hawaii.
He's white. He's white. Yeah. He's a white man.
Yeah.
So y'all saying y'all couldn't fuck Paul Wall?
Hell no.
No, Paul Wall smell like sweat. Oh no.
You look like you smell like a pork rind. I can't do it.
Right.
You give up a body odor.
In a way.
No, listen though. So John B, you're not doing it.
No.
I'm gonna leave John B alone.
Yeah, me too. Let me tell you. Okay,
Robin Thicke.
Justin Timberlake.
No.
None of them. No.
Justin either.
Robin Thicke dress is amazing, but I'm gonna tell y'all who my man is.
White man.
He ain't black.
I'm gonna tell y'all who my celebrity crush is after she go. And
y'all Roman Reigns. I'll go after Joya.
Roman Reigns is my man.
Wow. But he's Samoan.
He's Samoan and I fucking love him. Oh my God.
Who is that?
The wrestler.
He's a WWE wrestler.
And his cousin, the Oso twins. Give it
They're related to The Rock.
I know. Give it to me. Like, I'm going out my race.
So you like the dude Aquaman?
But they like the Oso twins like black women. So
that's true.
He married to a black woman, so I can get one of them is. The other one I don't think he is.
You can't mess with The Rock. Y'all got the same last name.
Right. I don't like The Rock because The Rock got bad taste in women.
I don't like him because he's racially ambiguous and they always put him with a white family instead of a black family on TV.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
And he's okay with that. Because he has a voice.
He has
a voice to say, hey, we can put some, but he doesn't.
He takes the check.
That's my problem. Some black men don't know how to stand their ground. And I'm gonna say that because my dad does not know how to stand his ground.
Your daddy a gangster though.
Don't bring family in this.
Your daddy a gangster.
My daddy is not a gangster. That's a role. He is
Joya, who's your white crush?
Do I need to come to San Antonio and handle anything?
Girl, he's full of that shit.
Joya, who your white man crush?
No, he wasn't white. I was just gonna say my celebrity crush.
Oh yeah, your celebrity crush.
So I don't know the recent Lakeith Stanfield.
Who's that?
Is he different?
Yeah.
And because he was attacked. He was attacked by Charlemagne the God.
Ooh.
So I like something similar, but I was going to give you my one white crush, like my one white ass.
It's the guy from Get Out, Joya?
Yeah, he's good. I like him.
I love him. I don't think he's attractive, but I like him. Well, you know what?
But I also go off personality. Like, if you look at what he talks about and everything,
what about his raps?
Different.
What about his raps?
He's a musician. I didn't even know that. He's only 30.
Lakeith Stanfield as a rapper.
I never heard
he's only 30. I thought he was older than that.
Damn.
He's cool.
He seems older than 30.
I've always liked like a dude that's like real down to earth and also intellectual. That's why when I was younger, I had the crush on Kyle Barker or Keanu Reeves and like people like that. Like they've always tickled my fancy.
Intrigued.
Like niggas who don't.
Intriguing. I love men. I love a man that's a conversationalist. Like I love a man that I can have a conversation with.
What'd you say?
I hate an ignorant. Can I say the N word? I hate an ignorant nigga.
That's like a double negative there.
Yeah, I hate it.
But it compounds. It's a double negative, but it compounds.
It compounds the fact that you ignorant.
Right. I don't like that. Like I love a articulate man. Like just serenade me with words. Talk to me. Like, and I don't like a man that just.
I had a crush on a white man. Let me Google something.
So I have one, and I'm telling you now, look this man up. But like, I got my Joya, I know you want personality, Joya. So Dan Levy from Schitt's Creek.
Hold on, Dan Levy?
Yes. He's part of like, yes.
Okay.
He's from Canada?
Oh, I like him. Is that his dad?
Yes, and his dad is famous.
Yeah, he's on a little eye drop commercials and shit like that. He looks just like him, like a younger version.
He does look just like that guy.
I could sit next to Dan Levy.
I like
him. Gay? Is he gay?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I like him. I see him on all the commercials. Okay.
Dan Levy, that's a good spot.
What commercial is he on?
I think he's doing like, does he do Priceline commercial? I don't know.
He does some kind of travel commercial.
Yeah. Travago or some shit.
Yeah, I know. I just saw him the other day.
Well, he's on MTV's X Factor, the red carpet. He got a Christmas special for MTV. He was on Degrassi, The Next Generation.
And Joy, he would excite you. He's one of those types of people, very Keanu Reeves, like he's very respectful and.
Yeah.
But he says he's pansexual.
I don't know what the fuck the gay.
What is pansexual? What does that mean?
Pansexual encompasses everybody. Pansexual means
he date anybody trans.
Not anybody.
Okay.
He doesn't date based on sexual identity or it's off feelings. It's off vibes, right? Like
right.
So his attraction is more broad than like I love women. I don't know what to do with one.
Right.
I'm gay, right? Like we can live together. Like I'm big gay. I'm the big G.
Yeah. Did somebody text me? Hold on 1 second.
All right. Well, since we're talking about
he's been gay since 18.
I mean, he's been gay since he was born, but yeah.
Yeah, but he came out publicly.
He came out, yeah.
Yeah.
My name.
Since we talking about.
I rap like shit.
You know who I did have a crush on for just a little minute? Andrew Lincoln. But that's only because I'm a huge Walking Dead fan.
Who?
Andrew Lincoln. Rick Grimes.
Okay, yeah. You know who can still get it though? Non-black? John Stamos.
John Stamos?
God damn, not Jesse.
Uncle Jesse.
Uncle Jesse?
Yeah.
Since I was a kid, I was like, damn, Uncle Jesse.
Uncle Jesse was cool.
I love Uncle Jesse.
Uncle Jesse.
That's the problem with playing an uncle, because then all I see him as is an uncle. So I'm like, man.
He could be my uncle.
I love Uncle Jesse.
Don't do that. You know the stigma with uncles and little black boys.
Apparently, I hope there is one.
Okay,
I think I just got an obsession
girl
with like.
celebrity crush?
I think I just like Hawaiian men. Must be. I think
because Jason Momoa fine as fuck too.
Because I like Bruno Mars too.
Bruno Mars, little coke doing ass is cute.
I like Bruno Mars.
But what I don't like is I don't like this silk press shit he doing with Anderson .Paak.
Yeah.
But I think he
yes.
some kind of shit.
It's giving me that shit music.
Yes, I think he'll
very much.
I think he probably snort crack cocaine.
I know he
do something.
That shit is giving me cognac and cocaine. That's all.
He's definitely on cocaine. Definitely. I just saw him talking to
Bottom jaw to
like
be
last
loose
week,
and shit.
and he's definitely on cocaine.
Joey, we ain't gonna talk about them loose jaws.
Don't do that. Don't unhinge.
Nah, we had somebody. It was. I hope they're not listening. But listen. But
Yeah, don't do it. We'll talk offline.
We'll send you the
But
episode.
listen. Hold on. What were we talking about just now?
Wait,
I'm gonna say this.
Okay.
Unpopular opinion. Who? No. One. Before you go, Joy, I got a question. The cool guy. What type of COVID did I walk in on? Who is the cool guy? All right.
What type of condom?
That's not a regular. Who is you, man? Announce yourself, and if you get to going crazy, we'll handle you accordingly. But
because the library is always open.
Yeah. So who said bitch better? Unpopular opinion. You know, cause Bruno Mars got this bitch big goddamn He's there. But R. Kelly or Bruno Mars?
Bruno Mars.
Cause look, when he said it, this bitch got me.
Because when R. Kelly say it, it just gave me a creep factor. It just gave me he called his mama that. You know what I mean? Like it just when R. Kelly said it,
coffee podcast.
But listen. But the thing about it is I forgot what song it was when he said he said the same way,
but it still just felt dirty. And at that point, we already knew what R. Kelly was doing.
Oh, what's up, Glasgow? What's up, my boy? Let me tell you something. Let me shout this out right now. Rashida, you're not in San Antonio, but if you're in San Antonio, Thursdays, 7 p.m., the Cold Coffee Podcast at Daiquiris to Go on FM 78. They have a live studio audience. It is a vibe. It is a therapy session. I want everyone who is on the podcast today and listening, if you're in San Antonio, Daiquiris to Go on FM 78 next to the Gold's Gym. Pull up to the Cold Coffee Podcast. It's lit. I'm gonna tell you this. I went. They do the snaps. They do the snaps. It's funny you said that. They do the snaps, but I'm gonna say
nothing, Ken.
but the snaps say a lot. But last Thursday was love over logic. But the week before was a true therapy session where I left enriched and overflowing from everyone's story, and it was a safe place to share. Black men, here's the thing, Black men sharing and pouring out flaws, intimate intricacies of their life. The Cold Coffee Podcast, live studio where they interact. So where we got the chat, you can go in there and you can talk. I'm not going to be there this Thursday, but the following Thursday, I want Joy, I want you to come. Hudson, I want you to come.
I'm definitely coming, and I'll download the podcast.
Here's the thing. I want you to come, but I'm finna set him up on YouTube. I'm going to set him up with his Patreon. I'm going to set him up with everything we need to set up. Hudson, please, personal invite from me to you. Daiquiris to Go, Thursday. Get there, 7:30. I'll be there. There's hookah, drink, food truck outside. But it's a true therapy session. I swear to God. Week before last, I'm glad I made it. I swear I needed it. I needed it. Come through next Thursday because I'm cooking Thursday. Well, you can come whenever you want, but I won't be there this Thursday. But the following Thursday,
you have hours
in San Antonio. Come through. Let's go. Cool guy.
What are show hours?
The Glasgow Twins, my boy Chop. Cold Coffee Podcast. We about to get on YouTube. I'm about to set them up. Come through. Hudson, you'll love it.
What are the hours for the show?
Show, get there at 7:30.
Okay.
Show starts at 8. Since you're the only one here, I'm going to tell you the truth. Show starts at 8, but you want to get there before.
Right, because I'm going to need to sit down.
Right. But no, we're gonna be, maybe I'm tripping, gonna be in the building. Joya, you better come.
Okay.
Because Joya don't leave the house. Like she got.
It ain't gonna be this Thursday.
Not this. I would like for y'all to come when I'm coming. Y'all can come. No, there's a show next Thursday. I won't be there because I'm cooking.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, not on this coming Thursday. I'm not gonna be able to make it.
Yeah, come through when I come through so we can all experience it together.
Oh, I'd love that. Most definitely.
For sure.
What I was gonna ask is, Rashida, what's your girl celebrity crush?
So you saying Rashida a dyke?
She did not say that. You want to smoke a little bit?
Oh, they
Okay, I'm coming.
dying.
We're gonna get off of here now. Okay. You want, better get on. Who do I like? That's a girl celebrity.
Rashida, have you ate pussy before?
No,
Okay, cool. I just gotta ask because we're gonna see how authentic this is.
nope.
So you a gold star too.
So what you're saying is true. What you're saying is that if this your crush, you would consider eating her pussy,
No.
but you want to be in her close proximity, intimacy,
No. What do you mean? Like kissing and touching and shit?
right? Like just rubbing
No.
pussy or something.
No.
I just learned this word, tribble, tribble, TRIBLE, where they just rub cats.
You talking about scissoring?
No, that's Louisiana and ghetto term, scissoring, but the word is tremble.
Scissoring
When
is
you
not
said
ghetto.
TRIBLE, that's tribal.
You right too.
But no, my celebrity crush is I just love Megan Thee Stallion. Just her whole being is just everything.
Joy.
I like that she's smart.
Well,
And when she's in interviews, she can handle herself very well. I love that about her. That's another reason why I don't like Cardi B, because she's too much for me.
She has a lot of personality.
I love her personality. I do, but I'm just not a Cardi B fan. That's just it. I like her personality. She's just so loud for me. She's just too much.
I'm a bird of Cardi B's flock. I am a bird behind Cardi.
I like Cardi B's honesty.
Yeah,
I do. I love that about her. I love that she's not changing herself for anybody. I love that about her.
I love the hoodness.
I'm not a fan of her music. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm not a fan of her music.
Bodak Yellow.
The only song, "This Is Blood," what read about these are bloody shoes. I do love that song. I will listen.
You don't like Up and Stuck? What's it called? Up and It's Stuck.
She stole that from Louisiana.
Big Dad busting out the Bentley band taker.
Like,
I mean,
Louisiana, because this Up is from Louisiana.
Right.
I would listen to her song that gets radio play, but I would never buy
an album.
Her album. Right. Yeah, that's what I would
not
say.
In rotation.
Yeah, it wouldn't be in my rotation, but I do listen to her things that are on mainstream. I would definitely listen to it. Probably in my playlist, but I would never stream a whole album. That's what I'm gonna say.
Well, no, you're absolutely right.
Personality. Mm-hmm. I love her personality, but maybe
I don't think she dropped the album.
Huh?
Who? Cardi B dropped an album.
She had, what about 2 albums?
Hold on.
Maybe
LPs and EPs or not.
No, she dropped a full album like 3 years ago.
Invasion of Privacy.
Invasion of Privacy.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. See, I don't. Yeah. Just like I love. Just like
Joya, who box you licking?
I'm not licking no box, but
I like the way you did that.
Rihanna, she's everything.
Yes.
Hey,
that was mine.
Pregnant and all.
Everything.
Rihanna
pregnant make it better.
She killing pregnant.
Here's the thing. That's subjective. Because pregnant pussy is not the best.
Well, I don't know about none of the pussy, but for her, that glow just does something for me.
Yeah, she looks amazing pregnant.
Yes.
But not only just her being pregnant kind of gave her little points off, but I'm just talking about her as a businesswoman, her as a musician, her as an entrepreneur. Like,
you know what I love?
Looking at Rihanna now. Rihanna looking at me while I'm looking at y'all. Because
Rihanna put out a full discography in 6 years, maybe. Mm-hmm. I mean, 13 albums in 6 years, and then we ain't heard from the bitch in 6 years. Like she's
been building her brand. She been doing what she got to do. Because right now,
but I can't buy none of that shit. Right? Like I'm not wearing Fenty. I'm not wearing lip gloss.
Oh, they got men now.
Give me the song. Fuck that. Give me the song.
Fendi draws for men.
I'm good. I want the song.
Whatever you do, though, try her facial cleanser, toner, and all of that is really good. I brought the kit. I was on the pre-sale before it came out.
I want the music.
I do too.
That's all I want.
Now I just gotta listen to word on replay.
On repeat.
And you know what? I've never bought or streamed a Rihanna album before.
I have pretty much all of them, and I got some on actual vinyl because I got my little record players.
I like Rihanna, but
that.
I haven't streamed anything.
Do you have Solange? Wait, when I get home on vinyl.
I don't, but some of them are hard to find. I got Kendrick Lamar. I got some old ones. I got TLC. I had some Erykah Badu on order, but I haven't gotten that yet. But
that would be my other crush.
Who, Erykah?
Erykah Badu.
Erykah is killer.
Erykah Badu done fucked up. Not necessarily fucked up, but she did elevate Jay Electronica, Andre 3000, and Common.
So?
Common ain't dropped shit in years, but just because he fuck with Erykah Badu, he fuck with
Tiffany
what's her name?
Tiffany Haddish.
Tiffany Haddish. His name is still
Serena Williams.
And he ain't dropped who?
Serena Williams.
So this nigga don't have a type. He just like pussy.
That's why he can't never find body for him.
Right, because he don't have a vision of what he.
Right.
You don't know what it is.
Best thing that happened to him was Erykah.
Do you think he's so woke? Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. I'm gonna be totally transparent.
You'll be problematic.
So you see that I'm all the way down here? It's because my chair's raggedy. And I need to hit the fucking
the hydraulics didn't burn down.
Did you see it?
I'm trying to put I'm like, why the fuck? I'm like, damn,
that man stood up.
My knees in my damn chest. I need to level my seat up. I'm gonna tell you now, I will not be at Alchemy tonight because I'm drunk and I'm not driving nowhere.
Good.
I applaud that. Here's to a grown man decision. Cheers to that.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why you ain't in the podcast yet, huh? You want some company.
We 9 minutes from 3 hours.
We cutting it off soon, Ken.
We gonna cut it off soon, but I'm putting up some shit.
Is this all the chicken that was in there?
Podcast. So I'm beat.
In that whole bag.
I know. I've been cooking all day and cleaning.
I did a lot of cleaning today, but I wanted to bake some brownies tonight. Bought a whole pan and didn't do it. Cause I got like a 9x12, and them brownies be too thin. I need some thick brownies.
You like that?
You need the cake brownie.
Yeah. So I guess
you know what you need to do? You need to bake a brownie and then put some batter on it, and then bake it again. Right. And then put some more batter on it, then bake it again.
So besides Rihanna and besides Erykah Badu, I do I like the mind of Denai Guerrero.
I love her. Yes. From Black Panther.
Black Panther, Walking
the bald
Dead.
Lady.
But she also is a playwright, so she, writes for Broadway. She's just so talented, and I think she's beautiful.
Lupita Nyong'o.
Listen,
yes.
So what you saying? No, y'all talking about crushes and shit. I'm trying to figure out what pussy y'all gonna eat.
You just nasty, Ken.
Okay. I'll play that game. I'll play that game. If I had to eat one piece of pussy, if I had to eat one piece of trout,
just a little piece of pussy.
If I had to have one little piece of trout, I'm eating Beyonce's. I can trust it. I can trust that pH balance.
Here come Joy. You finna start hating because you don't like Beyonce.
I only say that because I know that she's balanced. I know she's eating her fruits and vegetables.
But Jay-Z though.
But that's just love. She don't see love. She don't. You know how them light skinned women do. They just be dating. They be the cutest women. They be having the ugly.
Yeah, I didn't think people talk about that.
Anything. We know me and Joya know a person who knew Beyonce before she was Beyonce and Tia Tamara before they was mainstream, and they was for the streets back in the day. And we know the nigga who said the shit is really for the streets.
Well, I know that Beyonce used to be in a relationship with Marcus Houston. That's who broke her virginity.
I don't believe that.
Oh, I'm telling you that.
Yeah, random ass people coming into this conversation. I'm
gonna put the game up. I think Billy Sorrells broke a virginity.
You tripped me up when you said Tia and Tamara. Where the hell are they?
Billy Sorrell is a dope head. You know that?
Don't do that to my boy. All right. Don't you do that.
I'm trying to tell you, he got a fucking he got a place in the back of his house. He have these big house parties here. And he got a fucking little, you go through the back door to the backyard. He got like his little cave area.
323.
Do the dope. full of crackheads back there.
Not crack. They doing cocaine.
Well, whatever.
I mean, ain't this
Crack
the
is
same
whack. We don't do
thing?
crack.
I don't know the difference,
Cheap.
to be honest with y'all.
Make
I
much
just know
money
they
for
all
that.
some drugs.
Where are the receipts?
And you see, you know that too. Ken, you know I'm telling the truth.
I already know. Them 3
Yeah, you already know.
323 387
But all
59.
I'm saying is, I'm not hating on Beyonce or anything, but Jay-Z just didn't seem like a very clean.
But
bitch.
she been
I
fucking with
only
Jay.
say
You
that
watched the
because I
Kanye West
trust,
documentary?
right? Like I'm thinking health-wise.
Yeah.
Health-wise, I know Beyonce knows her way around like a carrot and a pineapple. You know what I mean?
Right.
I know that she's drinking good, balanced waters. Her alkaline levels are where they need to be. I feel like who I want to, because I love the city girls. But I know them bitches is eating Twizzlers and they can't just. I can't.
Lemon pepper wings.
Yeah, they eat.
I'm
They got
not
the lemon
even
pepper powder pussy.
Right.
I like
City
JT,
girls.
but
I go hard with
I don't
city
like
girls.
Carisha.
Is she about to make a sandwich?
I don't know what she about to do, but I got some food in there. When I get off here, I'm finna make me a tuna. I'm finna make that
I'm about to
motherfucker
fry
right
me
now.
some chicken.
At 11 o'clock at night?
Yes.
Yeah.
What type of bowl is that with a handle?
It ain't got no handle.
That's I thought it had a handle on. That's a picture. What was in there before you did that? That is not a bowl. That's
the
Bill,
bowl. It got a
no, that's Bill Miller's gallon tea.
Can't have no fucking galaxy. I'll beat your ass.
You gonna get violent?
Yeah, it has a top. I can't reach it. It's all the
Are
way
you
up
frying
there.
chicken or are you frying wings?
Huh? I'm doing like little drumettes.
Okay, so they're not even flats?
Hungry?
Huh?
They're not even flats?
Oh,
It's all
my
flats
flats
and
in
nothing.
here, I only eat flats.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna say you throw them drums away.
Get an all ball out and want drumsticks.
I don't
Honestly,
like drumsticks.
what I do, I boil my drumsticks to make a chicken stock, maybe.
That's all you do with them.
And then give them to the dogs. I ain't eating them. What the fuck I'm gonna do with a drumstick?
If you like drumsticks, you pour.
Poor. And ungodly. You ain't got no God.
I'll be right back.
There you go, peeing again.
He done sprung a leak.
I can't reach this lemon pepper.
Well, Miss Joya, it was a pleasure meeting you tonight.
Thank you. It was a pleasure meeting you too. We
Yes,
have more guests on.
I hate that this is my first, I guess, time listening. I've seen him post before. I never paid attention. I kept scrolling.
That's
and tonight I was like
talking too much.
Well, he was hyping it up today, so I was like, I'll hop on and check it out. And I was enjoying it. And so I wanted to find out where you guys stream because I love a podcast. I listen to podcasts all day.
Yeah, me too. And I like Ken was saying, like he likes the visual part of it, but I also like the ones where I can just listen because a lot of times especially when we were in the office, I have my headphones on and then I'm just working. And then even sometimes it's like when it get real good, you be talking like you talking with them, be like, yes.
So what are top 3 podcasts?
Top 3, there's this one, dang, I can't think of the name of it right now, but they talk about like true crime.
My Favorite Murder, Morbid, Criminal. Who am I listening to right now?
I love true crime stuff.
You are my person. So there's Morbid, My Favorite Murder, Criminal, Fruit Loops. Those are all true crime podcasts.
I think it might be Morbid.
Morbid with Elena and Ash.
Yes.
And then there's Crime Junkie.
Junkie.
I'm Sarah and I'm Brett.
Yeah.
And so this is Crime Junkie.
If you want to like just watch some true crime that they upload consistently. I don't know if you followed that chapter on YouTube.
I'm not a big YouTube person.
Okay, well, if you ever get on YouTube and you're just looking for something just to pass time or whatever, who goes deep into like the true crime stuff, it's called That Chapter is a page. And I think he's from like England or something, so he has like the accent. But man, when I tell you that, and also Mr. Ballin goes deep into it. Like, okay,
I'm writing it down. So for my black fixes, like when I just want to like this, like when I want to feel like I'm conversing with some real ass niggas, The Read with Kid Fury and Crystal, The Friend Zone, and Getting Grown. Those
Okay.
are 3 very Black, very like this type pod. They have a format, but they're very Black and
We
funny.
have a
So
format.
funny.
Ken don't follow it.
And
It
then
is what it is.
I don't have a format on my show. It's this. It's hot topics. It's hot button the entire time.
Okay.
I love y'all's show. I wish I had a host. It's
You
really
are the host.
weird. I don't have a host, so I run a show by myself, and it's really weird conversing to people who aren't talking back,
Right.
right? And so I've gotten over that, but now what I'm learning how to do is to keep that conversation going
Mm. Now
without.
it's hard
There's an
sometimes, but
audience for that.
a lot of times the sidebar stuff is some of the best stuff. So
Yes,
we'll go on a sidebar or whatever, and then sometimes it'll either bring it back full circle or
yes,
it'll move on to the next topic. So that's what I like about it too.
right.
But
And I
even
listen
if you
to.
want to do it by yourself, just try to have some special guests or something
I
on.
don't want to do it by myself. I've tried to bring in guests. I've tried to have co-hosts that want to, but for me, I need somebody where we're conversing, right? Like we're not following a script, or it's not like a struggle. I want something organic, and I want to just sit here and talk.
Right.
So what I started to do was,
Our best shows are off the dome. Like me and Joya probably won't. Here's the thing: it'll be a time when me and Joya talk every day about bullshit, and
mhm,
it'll be a time when me and Joya don't talk for a week. Like I haven't talked to her this week, maybe once, and then I just text her at 5 o'clock and said, "Show tonight." She's like, "Yeah, I ain't got nothing," and I was just like,
we
"Okay,
got
let's
y'all's
just
chemistry though is so good,
right." And
and
we
that's
just
what I,
like literally like somebody just told me the other day. She's like, "You guys are so funny," and I'm like, "Bro, we just be regular
right.
arguing. This is
We
what
be
we do at
worried
work."
that we're gonna come on here and not have an entertaining show like almost every week. So,
Hmm.
but we
And we
just
just be like,
find
"Fuck it,
stuff.
let's go."
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. I've been killing myself over the past year, and not really killing myself because I said I'm starting a podcast and this is what I want to do. But then I realized I kind of need a co-host, somebody. And I've listened to like all the different shows where it's just one person, like Amanda Seals from Insecure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
She's got a one woman podcast, and every now and then she'll have a guest on or whatever. But for the most part, it's just her talking. And I feel like to me that's very I feel very narcissistic. Like it just feels like I'm just spewing my.
But with her personality, I feel like she's able to do that. You know,
And
because
I follow her podcast,
she
and
can
it's
sit
a
there
great
and
podcast.
like she'll go on her Instagram rants and stuff like that, and she'll be killing it for like a good 30 minutes. And I'm like, okay, I got a little message out of this, and you talked the whole time, didn't
Yes,
stop nothing.
she's
You know,
got a
some
good
people can
podcast,
do it, you know, but I don't know. I
and
don't think
she's
I could
hella
do it by
smart.
myself.
She's so
yeah.
smart. I'm an
And
idiot. So, like, she's talking about real shit. I'm sitting here trying to maintain a full on conversation about what Rihanna wore and why I'm depressed this week, right? Like,
But it's
she's got
it's like
steps,
you having a conversation. It's therapeutic because you're having a conversation with yourself.
right?
You know what I'm saying? So even like with the gas prices, like on Facebook, I say I got a rant. I like, should I do it on Facebook Live or should I just wait for the show? My homeboy's like, yo, save it for the content. We talked about gas for 5 minutes and we was on to some other shit. But I can say me and what happened with me and Joya is that here's the thing. I'm finna pull back the curtain, Joya. The truth is, me and Joya are cool, but we have very difference of opinions. You
Okay,
know what
yeah,
I'm saying? So
and that makes for good
you know
content.
what I'm saying. So Joy is like my little sister. We great, but we love each other and we hate each other at the same time. Like we may talk on the phone about some shit, maybe be work or some shit. What we gonna bounce off? I'm gonna cuss her out. Maybe she says something crazy. She gonna cuss me out. But we cool and we brought it to the show. But what happened was it was a mutual friend, third party, who that knows both of us, but we had two separate conversations to where Joya said, I want to do a podcast, but I can't get my people on one accord. And then that Gordon went to the same person and said, man, I want to do a podcast, but I can't get my people on one accord. And she goes, well, Joya said the same thing. You guys should do it together. I was like, fuck no. That's what I said.
I said the same thing. I was like, with him?
Like with her? No. So then I just had to tuck my tail and say, hey, I heard you wanted to do this. Let's do it together. And
I said no at first.
She did say no. She a definite no. And I said, no, let's do it. And we at work. We work together. We work together and we're on the same team. So I'm messaging her, hey, what about this name? What about that name? So I came up with the name. She didn't like nothing. So I just said, this is what I had to put my foot down. This is what it's gonna be. Then I'm like, hey, let's record a podcast. Then Joy, I'm not feeling it. No, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. So then I'm out of town. And I just said, you know what? March 28th, 2020, was it 2020? Had to be 2020 because my son was in 2021. I don't fucking know. Fuck. We got 100 episodes. But 2020, I say, Joya, I'm on the road. I'm coming from Houston from a game. I'm going to go home, take me a bath, and I'm coming to the crib, and we're fucking doing it. He was just like, all right. And we did it with the phone. It took us 2 weeks to get the episode off the phone.
We didn't know how to do it.
We didn't know how to do it. Right. It took us 2 weeks to get the episode off the phone. Because it was so big.
Where do y'all put the recording? The audio. Where do you put the audio?
We don't have no audio. We need to do that. It's all you. We're on YouTube and Twitch and my Facebook page.
So this isn't a podcast. This is just a. What do you call it?
We're multi-streaming. So we're on Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube.
Okay. So it's just like it's a series. Y'all just.
Right. And the reason why we started doing it live was because of the pandemic. So, you know, at first we did do it in my little apartment. And then what we did was we had the tripod set up with lights. I don't think we even had lights then.
We didn't have lights because it was daytime.
Right.
And you would just open windows.
Yeah.
We just had the iPhone set up and a nice little tight shot. And that was that.
Our first 2 episodes was at your crib, right?
Yep, on the pink sofa.
On the pink sofa that was too low for me, had my back fucking hurting. That pink sofa is uncomfortable than a motherfucker. That is nothing I can sit on.
It's cute though.
It's cute. It's cute, but it ain't comfortable. There ain't nothing to be sitting on. That's decoration.
Well, nothing for your big behind to be sitting on.
Wow, Rashid, I'm trying to fry your chicken. Fuck.
I like the pink sofa.
We started in 2020.
And I was there for the first episode.
No, you wasn't. Listen.
Yes, I was. You were so nervous. Y'all was so awkward. Huh?
Joy, that's March 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Was it?
The sofa ain't pink no more. It's gray now.
What, you reupholstered it?
Yeah.
Joy, they got money. Reupholstering furniture.
First of all, I did it myself. Thanks to
okay.
Amazon.
I'm about to put the bag on you.
You always talking to Ken always clown me because he think I got money. I'm broke too.
No. You got money.
She got money. She got money.
She got money.
She got money. You ain't rich, but you sitting good though, cousin.
Hey, Mark, I say years later, I was doing packing pink sofa. That sofa was trash.
Stop hating on my sofa.
I couldn't even sit back on it.
I'm doing the podcasting. Like I said, I sit here with a mic and a boom.
Right. We're trying to get there.
And when I'm ready to record, I plug all this shit in, and it just be me sitting here feeling like loving basketball. When she was talking in the mic.
You narrating yourself.
Right. And I put my radio voice on.
Right.
No, my shit ratchet.
You gotta go visual though, Hudson. They want to see the expressions.
These motherfuckers can follow my Instagram.
That's true too, but fuck them. Let me tell you this. We organically have. Here's the thing. I would love to have 1 million followers, but I love my 207 followers.
Exactly. Which is why I'm unbothered about being seen. Right?
Yeah.
Like I don't care about being seen.
You need to be seen though, Hudson.
Got to be seen.
This
I
is
like that in real life.
This is your outside homie telling you are for the camera.
Only because
I don't like people. People I don't worry about like a lot of followers and stuff like that. Like I should have 10,000 plus followers by now, but I do not.
Show more ass.
If I don't know you, you're not following me.
my problem is if I have to be on camera every couple of days, every week, I have to get dressed. And if I have to get dressed, that means I'm creating laundry. I'm not doing
it. Look, Joya just combed her hair before the show.
Joya got a good head of hair. Joya is gold.
Shirt I was cooking gumbo in. Yeah. Smell like roux.
But see, it's who I am as a person. Like if I'm going to be seen, and that was part of my New Year's resolution, with that I was going to stop. So when I moved to San Antonio, I very much watered myself down.
Where you
because
from?
So I'm from New York, but we moved here from New Orleans.
Gotcha.
And when I moved here, I just felt I had to water myself down because I felt like I was doing a lot, right? And this year I was like, girl, fuck these people.
Yeah, never water yourself down.
No, ma'am. That's why I would go see a therapist. I was like, why am I watering myself down?
She got money too, because she done made a whole drink with whipped topping.
Sure did. And frying chicken at 12 o'clock at night.
Who got whipped topping in their refrigerator?
Mine's in the bedroom.
Wow.
Yeah, I do that whipped topping.
Food does not go in the bedroom. I don't like crumbs in my crevices.
Well, then don't get them on.
Food? Oh.
Shut up,
Wait, so no food during sex?
No food during sex, period.
Joya?
Depends.
I'm not talking like greens. Like you're not gonna have a bowl of greens.
Sometimes,
but she's approved
with a whipped cream and a little strawberry. Just a little romance factor. Sometimes.
Okay, you must have just got that set. You got a fresh set too, Rashida?
These old.
She doing all of this. I just knew she had a fresh set.
Because I know when I get mine done, I like to talk with my hands.
See, I don't have the ones that clap. You know how they...
I like the ones that clap so I can be like, let me tell you.
These going to be short, though. I'm going to cut these down. I'm going to cut them down. They too long for me.
No, but, I like a little chocolate covered strawberries.
Yeah,
little...
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about having fried pork chops and shit in the bed, but you like that.
I like that too, though. But,
But by myself.
Joya
while I'm watching Insecure. Or, you know what I mean?
I haven't watched that show yet.
Well, it's over.
I know. It's ended, but everybody says it's so good.
Yeah. A lot of the shows that I started watching, I don't
Okay, Mark Wolf, do me a favor. In so many words, type out how Chinese takeout worked.
No, Chinese takeout during the act count. All I see is chopsticks and mutilation.
Is Super Casual still in here? Because Super Casual got some stories about food.
I'm sure.
We got 5 watching, so I don't know who in here. Mark Wolf is in here for sure.
Mark Wolf, let us know where you put that egg roll.
Oh, he wrapped the long thing around his penis and let her suck it off.
What?
Ugh.
I might suck. You know what though? I might suck some soy sauce off of penis. I might have to try that.
High blood pressure. That's high blood pressure.
Worry about yours. Worry about yourself.
But here's the thing, I can't put soy sauce on the vagina because that's pH balance.
No, you can put it at the top of it, right? Don't it have like a little crease?
It got a drizzle. I like the drizzle. I like the drip.
Okay.
For the stimulus, I'm sure I don't have to explain it to you.
For the stimulus.
That gave me a bit of shade because I'm a top, but go ahead.
Hold on, Hudson. Let's take 2 steps back. Hudson, you're a top?
Yeah.
Are you a power top?
What the hell? Wait, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, he don't even know what it means. So how the hell you know what it means?
I've heard it before. I don't know what that means.
Charlemagne the God. I be listening to Charlemagne. So listen, so if I was homosexual, I think I would be a power top because I'm over masculine. I'm a bear.
No. I'm a cute top, you know.
Hold on.
You're not gonna play with my penny.
What?
No.
In my personal opinion, I thought you were a bottom. No facts.
I mean, people.
Okay, okay? I'm confused.
Okay, so a top pitches and a bottom catches.
Okay, so I had it mixed up. Okay.
And then you have your verses.
They do both.
Do both. You have your verse tops who prefer the top, but they will bottom.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I get it. But let me tell you my weird obsession. And you may think, let me leave because my son knows he is a motherfucker. Like he don't know shit, but he know everything.
Well, bitch, he wait on that chicken.
No, his nasty ass is finna be 14. He know.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you could crack his blankets in half.
Yeah, girl. No, you can't.
Hey, listen, funny story before you start, Rashida.
He falls asleep on my couch and
hold on,
I wake up
Rashida,
with some white stuff on it.
Rashida, hold on. I stopped peeing in the bed, so I was a faithful bedwetter.
We heard this.
I done told the story before. Listen, shut up.
You was too old for that shit.
Shut up, Rashida. What I'm telling you is this. I was a faithful bedwetter from basically birth until 15 years old when I found masturbation. Once I start beating my meat, I stopped peeing in the bed.
Well, my
Probably
son has
later,
not.
but I'm telling you, my mom and my grandma will wake me up. It'll be like, oh, because bedtime was 9 o'clock, so you go to bed at 9. They'll wake you up at 10. They wake you up at 2. You go to the bathroom, but by 6 a.m. to get on the bus, I had piss around my neck. I was pissing that much.
That's disgusting.
But on my 15th birthday, April 25th, whatever year, my 15th birthday, I found masturbation and came for the first time and felt that feeling. I stopped peeing in the bed. 15 years old. I don't care.
Well, my son has not peed in the bed since he was 2. He's been potty trained since he was 1.
Here's the thing. You got to understand.
I don't know what's worse.
No, listen. From 7th grade to 8th grade, this is how my body was growing. I don't know from elementary school to 7th grade, but I'm going to tell you this. 7th grade, I wore a size 9.5. Over a summer, I go into 8th grade year wearing a 13. So the doctor said that my body grew faster than my bladder.
Okay, wait. Somebody named Mark Wolf asked the question. He said, can I ask a question? Do gay black men date white men, or is it a preference to stay with the other black guy, with other black gay men?
I think it just depends on preference.
Yeah, I prefer black people.
Yeah, I've seen.
I'm rooting for everybody black.
Yeah, I've seen interracial gay couples. Like
I think what happens in the gay community, and I'm glad he asked that question. I think what happens in the gay community is you fetishize everything. Mm-hmm. So you get called a BBC, or you get called, you know, a big black C,
right?
Shit like that. I refuse. You call me that. If you ever address me as a BBC on the internet, I'll block you. In person, we probably gonna tussle. Don't call me that, because you might as well call me a nigga at this point. Sure. Right? So with that, and then gay white men, honestly, they give me gay white men give me white woman energy. You know what I mean? They're just very caring. They're just very like, I'm here. It's about me. Look at me. Fuck you. The reason you're even kind of cool is because of what gays did for the culture and for what black women did for the culture. Mm-hmm. I don't like gay white men who, yes, queen, do all of that. I don't like that because you stole that from black people, specifically black women.
That was another thing that I had.
Trans homie, I asked her, the trans homie, I asked her, I said, so with the gay community, because, backstory I told before, we were in the trans class together. I didn't know she was trans until somebody outed her because she was in the women's restroom facing the wrong way. And it was a woman in the class saw like, oh shit, she pissing with her feet facing the toilet, right? And then that's when it's like, oh shit, she's trans. I never knew. So
Weird story.
we used to go on break together at the same time. So she would, when I go on break, she gets to work and she's in the break room putting her face on. I don't know what that sound is, but it's fucking up.
Rashida.
But I told her, I was like, I said, I would tell her, I would just jokingly tell her, like, hey, look, I can't talk to you till you put your face on, because she would have the 5 o'clock shadow and blah, blah, whatever it is. I know, it's my homegirl. I know everything
But
about
you
her.
know, biological women grow facial hair, right?
That's true too. They at POS or whatever they call that.
PCO.
But she
What?
she said, she goes, Ken, when we was in our training class, I thought that I would have a problem with you because I am a very masculine person. But I ask a lot of questions. I don't care what you are. I don't care what your sexual orientation.
I don't either.
I wanna learn. You know what I'm saying? I want to learn. And so I ask her, like, hey, what's this?
What is that?
Why that? That gotta be her. That gotta be Rashida. I don't know what you got going on, Rashida, but your audio is trash. But and I was like, nah, cool. She was, but like we became homies. She's gonna be on the show one day. But I asked her, I said, why do when you go, why when you see a trans person or an uber feminine person, it gives you black woman sass vibes, the snaps and the old bitch and all that and this, that, and the other.
That's where it came from.
But she was just like, this is what I am. And this is what I exude. She's Hispanic. And this is just what it is. And I'm just like, she was just saying like black women are the epitome of feminine.
Exactly. That's where it came from. You
right.
know, so whenever you see anybody else doing it, you know that's where it came from. And my issue is I've been in spaces, I've been to different prides, I've lived all over the country and the world with the military. I've been in situations where it's clearly white gay led, right? Whatever we're doing, it's white gay led, but they don't have space for anybody else. White gays. If you're not a white gay twink or a white gay whatever, they have no space for you.
So look, so twinks, I've heard that term. So twinks is, here's the thing. I work with 2 gay guys. So I didn't even know they were gay at one point, but they were, he was white, but he had a Hispanic flavor about him. But he was an MMA fighter.
Or he was spicy white.
No. But he was masculine. He was masculine. He was an MMA fighter. And he was gay. He was like gay, like I don't want women, period. And I'm just like, but then I work with another white guy.
Hey, Mark, I just want to address
go ahead.
what Mark said. I just want to say, I don't want to, you can have a preference, but we don't want to mask racism with the word preference. Right? Let's just not do I'm be very careful in doing that. I prefer not to date white people. I will work with them. I will hang with them. I've got plenty of white friends. I'm pretty sure I've got some white family members somewhere where somebody married white. But I prefer not to date them. White people prefer not to date black people from racism. Right? Because at some point it was illegal. You couldn't do it.
And you got to bring them home.
And right. The other thing that I was saying why I prefer, to date within my race too, is because sometimes you don't know people's full intentions or motives or fetishes or, they might be cool, but is their family cool with dating them? Exactly. That's the only thing that I worry about.
Exactly.
Too. So it's deeper than just me not wanting to date them. It's a lot behind it.
Exactly.
And that's exactly it. Who wants to battle with that? Who wants to take on that battle? But it's like, but I work with a guy who was a twink. I guess you'd say he wasn't as feminine, but he was fair.
I don't know that a twink has anything to do with femininity more so than age.
Okay, I got what you're saying, but he was fair. Mm-hmm. He was very neat, well put together. He was a man, but he wasn't masculine and he wasn't feminine. He was who he was. He was gay.
Mm-hmm.
Even like him, I'm so mad I can't remember his name. He was my manager, and that's when I'm open to understanding anyone, and I have no problems with anyone. I don't hate anyone, but it was like he was like, "Hey, I'm having a Christmas party in my house. I would love you guys to come." He had a boyfriend. He did his thing. This is when I knew white people like cheese spreads. He had the best cheese spread. He
A
had
charcuterie board, bitch.
hey, that's when I first saw a charcuterie board. You see what I'm saying? And I'm at his crib, and I'm not feeling no type of way. He had a bunch of gay friends there. None of them. I'm lying. I'm lying. They weren't hitting on me, but they were looking at me aggressively.
How would you take a compliment from a gay man? If you knew you, if I were to be like, you look nice today, right? No, that's different because it's coming off different.
True.
But
True.
like
True.
if a random you could tell he's gay and he was just like, I think you're handsome or I think you're this. How would you take that? He's not hitting on you.
Thank you.
It's a compliment.
Thank you. Thank you, big dog. Thank you.
That's mature of you.
Yeah, because I'm not. Here's the thing. From young, I've had friends. One of my best friends. Not okay. I got best friends who I intermingle money with. Those are my dogs. Those are my best friends. But this is my childhood best friend, and from a very early age, we knew he was gay, and he's still my friend today. And I'll fight anybody who disrespects him. And we knew he was gay from a very long time. I have family members who are gay. You know what I'm saying? Joya outed him a little bit, but I want him to out himself before.
You already said that on the podcast several times, Kim.
Did I?
Yes.
My bad, Joya. I apologize then. Yeah, my little brother gay. So
yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Joy would out anybody. I don't get that vibe.
But that's his business. But I remember telling the story. He called me trying to talk about this, and I say, "When your boyfriend gonna make you an honest man? Because I want to go to the wedding and see y'all kiss in the mouth." That's my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Because I remember when we had Zach on and we had your friend on.
Yeah, Big Papa.
Big Papa, and then you were like, "This would have been a perfect one for Dante to come on," and I was like, "Yeah, it would have."
Yeah,
remember?
True. But my brother,
it wouldn't be different.
But you know what though?
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm reading the comments.
I got you.
Because we're conversing.
Address them.
I'll be right back. I can still hear y'all. I gotta go deal with this damn dog.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with the comment, right? Nobody should. Hey, Letitia Barnes, how are you?
She in San Antonio too. No, hold on. Listen, that's Letitia who came to the bar, who brought the homie who was acting crazy.
That's right. Hey, friend.
That's the only way I can put it.
Hey, friend. No, listen. Mark Wolf. Nobody's complimenting on anybody's thighs, right? The only people that do that are typically cisgendered heterosexual men toward women. That's what we call an unsolicited compliment. Nobody does that, but cisgendered heterosexual men. Ooh, she dog walking your ass here in the comments. Anyway, gay men don't do that, right? And I'm a 35-year-old gay man. I've been here a while doing this.
My bad, Letitia.
I can offer a compliment to anybody, just like anybody can offer one to me.
No, because
there doesn't have to be anything sexual in nature about it.
But you've complimented me business wise. Hey, exactly. Brother, I like your drive. I like what you're doing.
The food is banging. This and that. Yeah. I'm calling you. Yes. A compliment is not sexual. So how we went from shoes to thighs threw me off.
Right.
We need to link up with her. And I'm sorry I'm pointing. This is why I hate the visual I wish we just
link up with who?
Miss Tish.
Tish don't be coming out.
Exactly, Julie. Thank you. Mentioning anybody's body part is an unsolicited compliment. You can keep that to yourself.
I know I have a nice ass, and I know I wear my thought pants when I'm cooking. Hudson has never said, "Hey, you got a nice ass, Ken." Never.
I didn't even know you had on shorts. That's not one. You're a hetero. You're straight. You're hetero.
Right.
What am I? The fuck? I'm losing.
Right.
That's because you built like a Ninja Turtle.
Fuck you. How you come in with this bullshit? Okay, I don't have a neck. Fine.
We can get you one.
I'm trying, man.
Hey, you can get anything nowadays.
Oh, Letitia says she can't see at night, so she need a designated driver.
Girl, I can't see
we know why she can't see at night.
Because she loves to drink, and she herbal.
There it is. She green. I'm the rainbow, and she's just green.
Green.
Just green.
Shit, are you good?
Yeah, I was looking at something.
Oh, okay, cool. Where you looking at?
She rap like Shorty Love.
I cannot see what I
do. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember Rashida the rapper?
No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody used to walk around. I think it was Kaya that said her name was Rashida and she rapped like Shorty Love.
Shorty Love, legend.
But you don't want to sound like Shorty Love.
True.
That's Shorty Love business.
You gotta get an Uber and come.
That's the only song I know of hers.
Come where?
I say Letitia got to get a Leticia. She has to get an Uber and come to Alchemy to the after hour spot.
Does she live out in Converse or?
Oh no, that's a $30 drive.
Yeah, she don't or shirts.
Rashida gonna ride with me. What you talking about?
No, Letitia Barnes.
Oh, Letitia.
God,
what you talking
about?
Yeah, because I'm a ride with you because I'm gonna be in Converse.
Let me tell you a story. I don't like the way you said that. I'm gonna hit you on the side with that bullshit.
That dog need to go to bed.
But no,
me about being in Converse.
Yeah, what you doing up there? There ain't no hotels in Converse.
It's houses in Converse.
I already know what you're talking about. But listen,
whose house?
Somebody's. But listen.
Somebody's.
But no, look. So look.
Hey, so where is Cisco? Somebody go get him.
I forgot what I was about to say, but
I love me some Cisco.
I do too.
Cisco go
sleeping in my bed. Not gas highs and angels pussy.
Hey, Letitia, you late. We talked about that, but like my girl Julie say, that $20 the same 20 you been. Ain't nobody fucking filling no tanks up. Everybody hollering about gas prices is the same motherfuckers who don't fill their tank up.
Most people I seen holler about gas prices ain't got no car. What you worried about?
That's a fact too.
what you worried about?
Ain't giving no rides nowhere. Work from home. Don't go out. Ain't breaking no bread with nobody.
My baby, I don't give a fuck about the price of raid. I ain't got roaches.
You know what I'm saying?
If you got roaches, I ain't coming to your damn house. We too old.
Okay, so I got a question for y'all.
I've never. Here's the thing. My. Dang,
nigga, you ain't even been checking my stuff.
So I got a question for
you.
You
cooking,
podcaster.
I got a question for y'all.
They extra crispy.
What Joya the Queen has a question. Baby, do you spell queen like that typically or?
No, I actually misspelled it when I was coming in. I'm on my iPad because my computer decided not to connect to the internet tonight. So.
Oh, I thought, okay. I thought it was your name.
So I was rushing trying to get on because Ken was,
I didn't do nothing. I was giving you time. Don't pull that shit on me.
No, you had called me. Is it connected?
Look at him. Look at her looking at you. The way she looked at you.
It was 7:30. We didn't get on till 8. Fucking with you.
Exactly. See. Exactly.
And now we passed.
Okay. So Joya said she had a question.
Okay. Would you rather have roaches or ghosts in your house?
Oh, bitch! I gotta go. Ghosts. Ghosts.
Oh,
You
no,
gotta
I'm
pick
taking
one.
Casper.
roaches.
You gotta pick one.
Ghosts. Casper. All day. I gotta pee.
You rather roaches, Rashida?
Because I can get rid of them.
You
You can
probably
get
already
rid of
got
ghosts.
them.
Not an infestation.
So what do you mean? I can get rid
What?
of any amount of roaches.
You can get rid of ghosts if you call Ghostbusters or have
That
a
shit ain't real. A seance? I ain't got time for all that. I ain't got time for all that.
poltergeist.
Get some sage, girl.
It's not for sure that those things work. No. I don't like the dead. I don't want nobody that's dead to come back and see me. No.
Oh, you know, Mama got a new house, right? But the old one haunted.
See, I ain't fucking around. No.
You ain't know Deborah house was haunted?
Well, Joy, I've never slept to that house.
Oh, okay.
That's when that Louisiana come out. I ain't never slept to that house.
I think if I did, I probably slept there once, Joya.
We're doing Casper. It's getting real Casper in this bitch. We haven't.
I grew up with roaches. I don't want to go back.
And most of the ghosts you know, right? Like most of them, your grandma. I'm good.
Yeah.
Hey. Well, the one in my mama house, I don't know who the hell they was, but I think it was from previous owners. But my brother left, but he can vouch and say like shit used to be happening sometimes in that house.
I love that. And Tisha says the dead ain't who you need to worry about anyway.
That's true.
No, sometimes if the dead is unsettled, I don't mess around because some ghosts have not crossed over. Some ghosts are.
So you don't like them slamming doors ghosts?
Yeah, I don't like that. Let me tell you something.
The poltergeist.
My best friend, she moved into this really nice house. It's older house, but it's really nice. And she always tell me that when the kids are not at home, because the master bedroom is downstairs, she can hear like little kids running upstairs, but nobody's home. And I'm a punk when it comes to ghosts and shit. I don't do that.
Oh, sweet girl. She got her little glasses on.
So next thing you know, we went out to the club or whatever, and I was at her house, and she was like, she feel like they're kids because they're friendly ghosts. Like they just make noise, but they don't like do anything evil.
Don't do nothing, knock shit over.
I completely took the ghost home with me.
They like you.
And the thing is, me and my daughter clearly saw her when she was at my house.
Can you say hi?
She came home with me.
Oh, kitty.
I can see the whole body. It was a little white girl. She was in this white dress. And then my daughter asked, Mama, you saw that lady? And I'm like, what the fuck? I wasn't tripping. So what I did, I prayed and I talked to her, to the ghost. I said, I'm going back to your home tomorrow and I want to take you with me. And that's what I told it.
Why are you shutting?
So I brought her, that goes back to the house.
That's Julie. Julie love cats.
I love cats too, but I don't know.
He's shedding terribly right now. That's Mateo.
Julie, what's her name? Letitia. We walking alongside the dead daily, just unaware. I'm aware we walking alongside it. I'm just still scared of it.
So
you can't be more scared of
walk beside me in silence.
You can't be more scared of ghosts than a flying roach.
Yeah. And I'm afraid of a flying damn roach too.
Let me tell you a story about flying roaches, right? So I grew up in a house who had roaches of some sort. Because roaches are on outdoor, roaches looking for hydration and things like that. And as children, we threw things under the bed or things fall under the bed. I would hear the roaches walk across whatever's under the bed. Shut up. Or I hear a roach in the closet. You know what I'm going to do?
A roach had on Timberlands.
I'm just going to close the door. You can have the closet. I'm not going to try to kill you. I'm going to tell you this. Even if I'm dating a woman and there's a flying roach that comes in the house and we could be watching a movie and that motherfucker walk across the living room. He got it.
Julie said she don't talk to a ghost. I'm not talking to nothing, Julie. I'm not talking to nothing in the afterlife.
I can't bring myself to killing a flying roach because if I miss, it might get on me. I can't fuck with them. They got it.
Friend.
I just feel like at this point in our life, I'm not going to anybody's house with no damn roaches. Y'all too old to have your house this nasty.
I'm burning this shit down.
Yeah, like if I go to a single man's house, and you got roaches, I'm out.
Burning this right down.
You by yourself. Why is your house so nasty? Oh, if I
What
go
if the
to
neighbor? No, here's the thing. I lived in an apartment where my neighbor was a hoarder, so mine came that I had from the neighbor. But I was working
Me
in
and
a
the neighbor
federal building.
Yes, definitely.
We tussling.
No, but listen, but it was weird. And she used to have a dog. That dog was the Walking Dead. Literally, like if you saw, you'd be like, God damn, man, this you drove a van. It's a bunch of bullshit in there. Like you just, it's basically enough room in there for her to drive. That's what it was. So, damn, Julie, you too ruthless, dog. Here's Hudson. You would love Julie to death. Julie is a sweet heart, but Julie be coming with the comments and in meetings that we work together. Julie be saying shit. You just be like, God damn, Julie. First of
I
all,
already love her.
It's like Julie, don't say it like that. Or no, what she said? No. This is what she said.
I feel like Julie is me.
No, listen. One day Julie was telling me we were talking about Harper. I can't think of it. Who was the guy we were talking about, Julie? Dark skinned guy. You like him, and you like him because he's a CNN correspondent, and he's just put the name up. But one day she said, "I'm like, okay, cool. I'm watching this, and he's on as a guest." She goes, "Oh my God, I love his brain." I said, Julie, you can't say that because you just said you love fellatio from this man. Because we call head brain. You know what I'm saying? Give me some brain.
Do me a favor. Remind Rashida to go get that chicken.
She probably going to get it now, or the house is full of smoke. I don't know.
I already got it out.
Because your son going to let it burn.
He did.
Let it burn.
He did. That's what I went and y'all didn't hear me curse him out.
Yeah, we heard you curse his ass out.
But that's what the fuck he was doing, letting it burn.
But he wasn't frying chicken, sis.
I told him, I said, Pop, take it out at a certain time. And he on the motherfucking couch.
Chilling.
That's your chicken. Oh, Mark Lamont.
No, that's his chicken. That was drugs.
I don't like Mark Lamont Hill.
Oh Lord, don't get Julie started because she like Katy Perry and Joya doesn't.
No, it's not Katy Perry. It's Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift, my bad. Taylor Swift. So Julie's a Taylor Swift and Mark
Lamont.
I want
nobody mad.
So if that's her black crush, Mark Lamont Hill. So Julie is Hispanic, but she identifies as African American.
No, she doesn't.
You know she does.
She's
versed
in the culture. But
yeah. But she ain't trying to do too much, so she's not a wiggle. She's not a wiggle. But she's Hispanic, but she's of the culture.
Okay, but how do you feel about that?
Movie,
because
word for word.
No, you would love Julie. The way she does it, you'd love her.
So we live in San Antonio. When I was in school, during undergrad, my minor was Spanish. Mm-hmm. So I know enough Spanish to survive, right?
Yeah. Now, Julie hate Mexicans.
See, thank you, Julie. I love that. Don't let him talk for you.
Right. Like I said.
No.
Julie aware. She's just
aware. Hold on. No. Julie, how do you feel about Hispanics? She doesn't like them. She doesn't like them.
I ain't got nothing on that.
I don't think that's unusual.
Hold on, her boyfriend is racially ambiguous. I don't know what her boyfriend is. I've met him. I don't know what
he's got an ethnicity.
But he's racially ambiguous.
Okay, but he has an ethnicity.
I'm telling you, I pull a picture up, you wouldn't know who he was.
Pull him up.
We're not friends on Facebook. But it's like, is he black? Is he white? Is he Mexican? I don't know.
I feel like, okay, I understand what you're saying because I wanted to say this earlier. Joya, if you slick like a slick ponytail, you're racially ambiguous, right?
No,
she's a nigga. Her nose is too big for that.
No, it's not though.
Yeah, it is.
Nah.
She's giving me Latinx vibes.
No, if you saw her in person, nope.
She's giving.
Funny because Monday I went I own a home and I lease it, and my tenant, the lady, she's Mexican, and she's an older lady. And I went there, and the movers, who were like two young black guys, they were like, "Are you guys sisters? Is that your mom?" I'm like, "No, I'm her landlord."
She rent for me.
Yes. And it's like I hate when that kind of shit happens. Like this can't be your home and she cannot be your tenant because you're a young black woman.
Well, they thought we were related.
Native Panamanian.
No, I'm sure, but it's just something that's uncommon too. So it's
I thought it said Native Pomeranian.
Yeah, no, it's kind of something that
I don't have my glasses on. I can't see.
So they assumed.
But I don't know.
That's bullshit though, Joy. That's what you tell them. No, this is my shit and she's renting for me.
Shut up, Rashida. I knew that was coming.
Go, cousin. You tell them, girl.
But I haven't been outside in a while, so I don't have my full color. But yeah.
Cause what'd you say earlier? She light, bright, damn near white.
Light, bright, damn near white.
Oh, she high yellow for sure.
But she black.
Light right here.
And no, Joya black. I know that. I can tell.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's no. She black. She's black.
Mm-hmm.
People ask me all the what are you black?
Black
and black.
I'm black.
Mixed with Queen and Creole seasoning.
Thank you.
Yeah, my best friend gets offended by that because she kind of looks like she could be like mixed, and she doesn't identify as it, but anything but black. So when she would go somewhere, somebody would be like, "Oh my God, what are you mixed with? Do you mix?" She was like, "Yeah, I'm mixed with black and black." And they be so offended. She was like, "Shit, I'm not mixed with nothing else."
So like, people can see because my parents, both my mom and dad, are mixed. That's their business.
Mm-hmm.
That's their business. I'm black, and when people ask me what you mixed with, up the way and around the corner, like I'm black. That's it.
But Rashida's daughter, right? Oh my gosh, beautiful. When I say long, fluffy hair, like wavy hair, all like.
But Rashida got good hair too, though.
Well, don't do that. I don't like that. What's good hair? All hair, good hair.
That's true too. Hey, and I sympathize with that because I battle with that too. But she has for her daughter to have that, and Rashida's a darker hue. She has great hair too.
I think her daughter, if I were to say, like, never have seen her before or just meeting her, I would say that Rashida's daughter was probably Blasian.
Mm-hmm. Everybody asks me, "Oh, is your daughter mixed?"
No.
She a nigga too.
A niglet, if you will.
She black too, like she just all black,
Raw, man. Rashida too raw.
No, because every time I go somewhere, like a Mexican lady we was in line, and her hair is, when it's curly, is really, it's beautiful curly, and a Mexican lady was just playing in her hair, and she was like, I'm kind of moved her hand like, my baby's hair, get out of it. But she was like, "Is this all hers?" And I almost took offense to it, but I didn't. And she was like, "Oh," she just was like, "Well, I'm sorry." She said, "It's just so beautiful." But then we got to a Buc-ee's and a white lady came up and she was like, "Is this her real hair?" You didn't start off with a compliment and say, "Hey, her hair is beautiful. I like it. Is this her real hair?" What are you assuming, that black people can't have long hair? Are you assuming that black people can't have a beautiful head of hair like hers? You know what I mean? Baby, I work hard on these girls' hair. I don't let it go by the wayside. I make sure I keep it up. And it's down to their ass because I take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is kind of genetical too. My dad's side, well, my mama got thick hair.
Not a word.
My dad's side has a lot of hair.
It's genetics.
We just come from a family with a lot of damn hair.
Yeah, because your dad and my mom, they have the same type of hair, and my mom got that.
Your mama got a little bit better hair.
Dark, real dark.
Right, my man got braids to the flow.
You know what I'm saying? I got a little bit hair to my ass, a little bit, not really, but it's almost.
Don't pull that too hard. You know them dreads will fall out.
No, I'm good. I can pull right out your head. Pull mine. I'm pulling
on the ground.
I can pull mine. I can pull mine.
Well, that's yours good and strong.
I wake up in the morning, half of them on the side of me.
I was really thinking about dread mines up too.
Don't do it.
I've thought about locking my hair.
Don't do
I
it.
did
Stop saying
because you know what?
dreads.
I've been
Don't do it.
natural for a long time, and 3 weeks ago I permed my shit.
Did you?
No,
Where?
Rashida.
So okay, your bang, is that your hair?
My bang, yeah, my bang's my hair.
The bang.
My bang, my
Not the
hair is actually really
bang.
Not
long.
the bang.
The
The
bangs my hair, but the
bang.
thing is, it's really long, but it fell out a lot. Like from permanent, it just starts shedding out.
So Joya's hair is where I would love for mine to be. I don't have that fullness though. My hair is
I
too
shaved
fine.
Mine.
She did shave hers, and I'm
She
upset with
always
her.
shaving that damn. It's like
Under
twice
a
she
year.
shaving
She done
hers.
cut
I
her
want
hair.
to shave
She
it
done cut
again,
her.
but
I've
it's
How
known
long?
Joya like
How
4
long
years,
have you grown your hair,
and she's
Joya?
cut her hair twice. Fuck her.
It's
How
been
long have
like a
you?
year now, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
October.
Bitch. So your hair is that long after a year and a half?
Yes.
Mhm.
What do you?
Here's the
You
thing. She wouldn't let nobody see the struggle. I seen the struggle. She was
Yeah.
looking terrible.
The
They got
more
my
you
brother. What's up,
pick it,
Dante?
hey Dante. Um,
Hey Mark. Okay, why don't you like them? Why don't we like what? What is he saying? Why don't we like what?
We done talk about 12 things in 30 minutes.
I know. Why don't we
I
like
think
what?
Mark is a little behind on the topics. You might want to fast forward, Mark.
Yeah, his live
Can
might
I
be
show
just
your
a
baby?
tad behind. Huh?
Who?
Rashida,
Huh?
can I show your baby?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's Rashida's little girl right here. I don't know if you can see her.
That's an old picture. She's like what?
The lighting is we can't see it.
She was
That
like
better?
Okay,
7 on
that's
that
better.
picture.
That's good. Oh, she's so pretty.
See,
She was.
she looks
Look at
blazing to me. If I
her.
would have never known who she is, you know what I'm saying?
Joey,
Talk to
that
me
picture's like
about
almost 10 years old. That girl finna be 17.
Well, that was the only one where she wasn't turning to the side.
Rashida. Talk to us about when you decided to flat iron your baby's hair for the first time.
That was the first time actually on that picture. And it was kind of something that she wanted to do. And now I let her do it once a year only. And it has to be done professional. Cause that time my cousin is a beautician and she did that for her. But my daughter is into her hair, like the curls, she love it, and
Good.
she doesn't play around with her hair. I don't take care of it anymore.
Because she's grown now. She's
Yeah,
17.
she's old enough to do it now, and she won't let me play in her head. So, but she's already like, I'm never relaxing my hair. She knows like she's never going to relax. She said if I want it straight, I can get it straight.
Right.
But
because I call myself natural, but I'm absent of the struggle, right? Like what the fuck would I have ever permed my hair for?
Mm-hmm.
Like I've never done that. I've never.
I've
permed
been
my hair.
natural for. I was natural for 5 years maybe,
And then you
my
said,
curls
"Fuck it,
were.
give me
My
crack."
hair was beautiful. My curls were beautiful, but once you straighten out your hair and you look at it, it's damaged. You can't see it because it's curled up. My hair was so damaged. This part was short. This part was long. One part was past my bra strap, and the other part was above it. And it was like once I cut it, it would have been to a length that I didn't like because I don't like hair that's above my shoulders. I just don't for myself.
Right, you like long
Your
hair.
head
Yeah,
shape.
I like longer hair
Your
on
head
men.
shape funny.
But
She like hair sitting in between them titties. That's all.
It was a mess. It was a mess. So I decided to perm it because I could never do anything with my natural hair besides wear like the way you guys have it out.
Yeah.
And then mine's is it just soaks up moisture so much, and I just couldn't deal with it anymore.
Hey, listen,
I'm thinking about just completely starting over because I cut off like 3 inches once I permed it.
Let me tell you, let me bust my little brother's bubble, which is my youngest brother. There's a brother in between us. Talking about I love my curl pattern. First of all, my little brother is biracial. His fucking grandmother is half Asian. So fuck you and your hair.
So I understand when people like that say I love my curl pattern because you don't have to deal with 4C struggles.
Here's the thing. My
4B struggles.
My brother's in the community. He's one of them. He's one of them.
Right.
He talked.
I feel like you're sitting comfortably at a 3B, 3C.
Yeah, I'm a 3C too.
Right.
3C.
But
so
no,
I'm.
Go ahead.
I'm a 3C over here and maybe a 4A up here, right? Like we have different textures. But
fuck my little brother.
My hair,
he looks down
wash
on
days are hard for me.
Yes.
You
It's
know
a
what I mean?
lot. It's a
not for
lot
me.
being
Like,
natural.
it's fun. I enjoy it.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying this straight hair. I'm enjoying this permed hair, this relaxed hair, because I throw it up in a bun. It's so easy for me to deal with.
Right. And honestly, I'll tell you, bitch, I am not above a box braid. I will sit in a chair for 8 hours to not have to touch my hair for 3 months.
And guess what? That's what I'm gonna do tonight. I'm gonna box braid this bitch up, and I'm gonna let it stay braided up for 2 months, for a month.
But you know what though? I wish, like Hudson said, he lives with the hair that he has, and I think that women should but hear men more when it comes to. So, like me, I got locks now, but my hair is actually fine and curly. And Joy's seen my hair in the fro and curly, but it's like I don't use product. I don't do water. That's what I do. Water ain't go, but women be so tied up in processing and putting this and putting that and man, girl, just wash your hand, comb it out, and let's go.
I don't put product in my hair. Even when I'm permed, the best flat iron that you can have on your hair, the best bounce is nothing in it. Just wash it, shampoo it, and just let it, air dry and just flat iron. You don't need any of that all or anything. Right. Your hair will be bouncing, moving everywhere.
Men don't perm their hair. They may get it flat iron and combed out, sit in the chair and let them do that. It may not last a while, but men do not do that. And I'm gonna say that's why men who have long hair like Hudson, their hair looks nicer than women. Because we don't do too much. Y'all be trying to do a lot.
I think everybody should be natural, because my regret is that I did relax my hair, because now I'm like, damn, I wash it and it's still straight, and I'm like, damn, I'm used to my hair reverting back to my curls and I miss it. So what I'm going to do after the summer, I'm probably lose about 10-15 pounds so this face could slim down.
Thickness.
And I'm going to shave it off.
Let's do it together, because I'm ready to shave my hair, right?
I'm going to start all over.
Don't do it.
Why not?
I won't be your friend no more if you cut your hair, Hudson.
Oh, girl, fuck you. I'm cutting it.
No, but it's like if I cut my locks off, they'd be like, why you do that?
No. So here's the thing. So I started to grow my hair. Like I said, I was in the military for 13 years. So I turned 17, joined the military until I was 30, right? And when I left the military at 30, one, I'm like, God damn, this is all I've done. But two, I'm like, shit. All my friends, they've gone through all these hair transformations, and I was just doing like buzz cuts. You know what I mean? Like I was just. So I was
like, you had to go by the regulation.
Exactly. So I was like, fuck it. I'm out of the military and let me grow my hair out. Let me fucking do it. So I cut my hair for the last time in 2018, 19. For July 4th, I needed my fresh cut. But then after that, I let it go. And I wanted that for like the experience of blackness, right? Like I wanted to understand my hair and I wanted to love my hair. Whatever grew, I wanted to love it. We here now, I'm good. I know how a wash and go goes. I know what a twist out is. I know what, you know what I mean? Like I've done my protective styles. We good. I want to bleach this shit and shave it. And I want to look like Frank Ocean.
That's the whole reason why I had to shave my hair the first time, was because I was bleaching it, and at the time my hair was like really, really full and long, and processing it too much, it started just rubber bands.
Like Joy got a funny shaped head. When she cut her hair off and finally showed me for the first time, I said, I ain't for it.
First of all,
nigga, I got a pickle shaped head. We're not doing it.
Yeah, and it's perfectly round.
No, she got a hook on her head.
No,
I got that back hook.
She got a hook on her head.
I'm cute with a bald head.
No, you're not. But look,
I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna look too, because I know you are.
We gotta end the podcast. We've been on 4 hours.
4 hours.
And these people been watching faithfully, man. But look, this has been another episode of Maybe I'm Tripping with Big Ken, Hudson, Rashida with her thick ass. I ain't gonna lie, Rashida thick as fuck. And I got
bye, y'all. Have a good night.
Now she gotta go. But
Rashida thicker than a New Balance.
you know what I'm saying? Them thick heels. Yeah, but man, Hudson, thank you for coming on, big dog. You really made the show. Lord, here she go.
Ma'am.
Okay.
She looked like Vera Rain.
Okay, I'm gonna change my answer for who pussy I would eat.
That was a good one.
And that was the reason why I picked Denai Guerrero, because she always rocks her hair like that. And that's what gave me the courage. Like, the first time I shaved it, I cried. And then I was like, she has it and she's beautiful. So, fuck it. I'm going to just go beautiful. With it.
I'm reading the comments. I'm sorry.
Hudson Norris on Facebook.
Yes.
I'm gonna follow Hudson.
You got an Instagram?
I have an Instagram. I'm on Free Hudson on Instagram, Hudson Norris on Facebook, Hudson Kills on Snapchat. If you're in San Antonio, so Thursdays are my skate nights, and we go to Carvel on Bandera.
Hey, there's a funny
and we
story
JB skate. We jam skate all night.
Here's the thing. There's a funny thing about Carvel. You know, the white folks don't like black people.
I don't give a fuck. I bust back
because they had a whole Thursday night vibe with T-Rock was the DJ, and my homegirl who promoted it and set it all up to where the ownership was like, "You guys are bringing too many niggas in here."
Big Ken, you was about to close out the podcast. Go back.
That's true too. I understand. Next Friday, we're gonna be back on this.
Well, if you invite me back, I appreciate y'all having me.
No, here's the thing. If you want to be a goddamn regular co-host, you can. We don't give a shit. We won't guess every week. Whenever you free, you can come on. You got the link. That link that was sent to you works every Friday.
Right, but y'all want to switch it up, and I get.
Nah, fuck that, Hudson. Come every week. We need the community correspondence. Here's the thing. We try to.
Here's what I'll do. But I will share my information with all of my followers. Y'all's information with all of my followers. We'll beef it up over here.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that because Rashida, we try to get on every week. She asked to come on every week.
Her name is Rashida. She rap like Shorty Love.
We need to get Rashida and her sister. Her sister's funny as fuck. I ain't seen Rashida.
Tonight wasn't a funny episode for me, right? Like. Y'all were asking about gay people shit. I don't want to do that.
You want to ask? You want to do the gay people shit?
No, I don't.
But you got to give the gay perspective. I can't be the caveman. I need the other side.
We can teach you.
Joy is a little boy, so she don't get it either.
Well, Joya is flourishing over here.
No, she's a little.
Joya, ain't no way that's your hair growing out your head right now.
That's her.
I snatched that shit right off your scalp.
Pull it back in the ponytail.
Pull it back, bitch. I better not see a track.
You know how?
Nope. Pull it back. No, fuck it. Pull it back. We doing a pullback. Pull it back.
Go on, stun on her.
Pull it back.
Go on, stun on her. She had a big forehead. That's why she don't want to do it.
I do too. I know. I saw that when I pulled it back. I'm like, oh god.
Send me a picture.
It's like a driveway. Like.
I had to pick it forward because Ken sent me a picture of Homie the Clown.
No, because you said you look like who? You look like Huey from fucking Boondocks. I say no, you look like Homie the Clown.
Right. Just tore up my confidence in myself. I was like,
girl, when I first joined, I was like, oh, I'm flat on one side.
Well, no, it took us at least 3 minutes to get her head right because she had little pieces doing little this and that. I need to retwist. That's why I got the hat on. I got my beard all lined up and mustache, but this is a mess.
All right. Well, thank y'all for having me on tonight.
We're about to wrap it up. Thank you guys for coming. Hudson, great friend, good customer, always coming through. We done hung out several times. Rashida, when you touch down in the city, we all gonna link up together. We gonna get drunk and talk shit and do our shit together. But
I'm down. I'm coming on I'm gonna be there from the 15th to the 17th.
I got you. We're gonna link up for sure, man. But thank y'all again. This has been another episode of Maybe I'm Trippin'. Peace.
Bye, y'all.